Yeah. What's up, guys? Hold on, let me come over there real quick. Why is Chrissy not blue? Why is Chrissy not blue? I don't understand. I know Chrissy was blue. You're not even gonna believe what happened, guys. The whole light assembly in my bathroom. I'm sitting in there going to the bathroom, and all of a sudden a light pops, like a weird noise. I don't know if it's for that power pole laying on my power, but this one thing, it smells bad in there, like a burnt thing, like electrical smell. So then the other light, one light looks like it's totally burned out, like one port, like a port burned out. Then another port starts flickering, and then that one burns out pretty much the whole time. And now one port might have some light, but some kind of electrical issue occurred. It's really weird, man. I'll have to go show you guys later. But really bizarre, man. Just happened like in 30 minutes ago. Wasn't even an hour ago. But yeah, I cannot figure out why. I've never seen anything like that happen before. Okay, Chrissy. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out why did Chrissy. I know I made her blue. Why did Chrissy lose her wrench? I didn't take it away. Yeah, Steve, I got to show you guys this, man. Like I said, the whole damn thing blew out. That was really weird, Chrissy. I know I fixed it before. Remember? We fixed it. I don't know why it took it away from you. Captain, what's up, man? Like I said, this guy's flipping me out, man, with this electrical problem. I'll have to show it to you guys real quick here. All right, link is pinned. Link is pinned. There we go. Okay. But yeah, it freaked me out, man. It woke me up, and I'm like, I'm going live. I won't be able to sleep now. It's just like I'm trying to get ready for Joy to come down here and visit, and my mom's coming too in about a week. It's like the last thing I need is more problems, especially a problem of this magnitude, where women, they gotta have that light, and you walk in here for light. And yeah, I'm gonna show you guys right now. It's freaking crazy. All right, so okay, go in here. See, I'm in the bathroom right now. I had to put a little one of these lamps, guys, a little touch lamp. See, I want to take the frog off. See, guys, I have a little touch lamp in here. See, I installed that. Okay, but these are the lamps that blew up here. See, now watch. I'm gonna turn it on. Only this one's gonna come on right here. Watch. But these two popped out and stunk like hell. But it has to be electrical. But watch, guys. Watch it. See, there it goes. See, you see, that's all that happens. Sometimes it stays on, sometimes it don't. But that one blew out. That one blew out. Yeah, there. And then this one, like I said, that one, sometimes it stays on, sometimes it don't. I tried that little lamp thing, and that thing sucks. That thing didn't do enough. But yeah, right now it's working. But then see right here, this is the only other thing I can put in here. Yep. And then if you got option B, is you just turn on the hallway light, leave the door open. See, turn the light on, then go in there, and then sitting there in the dark. That's option B if you don't want to close the door. Crazy, huh? Crazy how that shit burned out, man. I never seen none of that shit in my life, man. It was making weird ass noises too. I'm like sitting in there. I'm like, God, man, was there a freaking poltergeist in here? And it was really weird, man. It was going like, like these little, I heard like somebody got electrocuted, like this little jolt, this little bolt thing, and then it stunk. It smelled like electrical. It had like this electrical smell. So I'm guessing the other two ports, one port for sure, I think burned out because of the smell, and the other one's heavily damaged. So it's probably some kind of electrical problem. I have no clue what did it. I don't know if we got, 5-pound rats or roaches in the wall, or it's that power pole laying up on that wire. It was doing the same thing with the refrigerator in the bathroom. The refrigerator in the kitchen. And maybe that power pole laying up on the line, it's causing voltage irregularities, I'm thinking maybe that's what it is. If not, it's just old age. But that display was put in there in 2017. It shouldn't have done that. Or maybe it's just shoddy electrical work. I don't know. No, Steve. It ain't new bulbs, man. No. Ain't new bulbs. Like I said, it was a strong smell. That was some electrical smell. I know when bulbs burned out, they don't make a smell like that. I don't care. I don't care how many bulbs have burned out in my life. I've never smelled that smell when a bulb burnt out. I've seen bulbs explode, but to have two bulbs burn out at one time, it don't make any sense. And I've had bulbs burn out in that. Then it doesn't keep flicking the power. Whatever it is, Steve, it's not the bulbs. It's the assembly. There's some major electrical thing that's got to be done. There's no way that's light bulbs. I've never seen two burn out and then have one keep flickering like that. No, because that assembly unit is meant for just like one bulb burn out, the other two work. That's not, you don't have to have like Christmas lights where you had to have all the lights fixed or they didn't work. It's not that type of technology. But yeah, that assembly is only 8 years old. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe they put some cheap shit in here. I don't know. The refrigerator already burned out. Now this burns out. Maybe it's the power pole. I don't know, man. But yeah, that flipped me out, man. I was in there and just scared the shit out of me with the electrical pops. I thought the bulbs were going to explode. I was like, damn, man. I don't know if anybody wants to come up, but yeah, I'm all tripped out right now. I was like, I ain't gonna be able to go back to sleep. It just freaked me out, man. It really freaked me out with all the noises. And yeah, the fridge went too, Chrissy. The fridge went too a couple weeks ago. And I got the power pole laying up on the line over here. It's still like that. The power pole is laying on the power lines. So I don't know if that's what it is and that is causing voltage irregularities, because the lights used to flicker in the fridge, and now the bathroom lights are doing the same thing where the lights are flickering. So it could just be a crazy coincidence, but I don't know. Maybe FP&L's power, little spikes are causing this. I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know anything really that much about electricity. Yeah, we got some celebrities up in the way. Captain was here. Yeah, I know the chemical in there being the chemicals. Yeah. Yeah, I know. That's what I was doing, Jim. I was sitting on the freaking can, man. Captain Scratch. Oh, Captain, you could give me a seizure. Oh, shit. Yeah, I forgot about the glowing frog. Well, yeah, it just tripped me out. I was thinking of just going back to sleep, but after that shit and how weird that was, and having to get a light and set it up because he don't know what's going on, and then he's going to be in there and can't be able to see anything. I had to just start digging up lamps, try to figure out a lamp that's going to fit in there, that's going to work. And then I didn't realize I didn't have that many lamps. And then I tried to set up a lamp in there, another lamp, and it's too high tech. You got to plug it into one of those the little boxes, So I got old technology and new technology, and all the new technology I was trying to put in there, it wouldn't work. I didn't have the little the little box that I needed. But yeah, now I don't know if I can make the electrician or make the not going to make the owner come in and fix that too. You know, like, I don't know. Oh, that stink was bad, Bean, man. That shit was stinking, man. Unscrew the bulbs, you think? You think so, Steve? Unscrew the bulbs and take a good bulb from elsewhere and screw it in each fixture? I mean, you're right. Yeah, I don't know.
Morning.
I mean, I could try that, guys. I could find new bulbs and try it, but I think it's the assembly.
Good morning, Daniel Berry Sports.
Yeah, I know, right, Chrissy? Yeah, I mean, it could be flickering. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna have to find some bulbs and try that. You know, process of elimination. Maybe it is that. But I've never had problems with that assembly except for just burn out a bulb here and there. Yeah, there was some kind of stink, you know, and I know bulbs don't make that stink. You know, it was more of an electrical smell. So I think whatever it is, it's some kind of bad connection. So, you know, what caused that? I don't know. You know, I don't know if I got roaches back there chewing it up or something, or I've never seen, I mean, yeah, I've seen a couple roaches in there, but I don't know. You know, like maybe it's
found
old.
some bulbs.
Really, it could be old electrical. I mean, I know this place was built in like the 71 time frame. So it could just be old electrical wires. I don't know. The guy that put it in was not known to be that good of a guy. Like, he got fired. So the guy that put that assembly in there was not really that good of a guy. He was more of a what do you call those one of those slack kind of handyman type of guys. You know, not like a certified electrician did not do that work. So it could be shoddy work. I don't know. But yeah, it freaked me the hell out, man. But yeah, I just add that to the list of more shit I got to get done. Now I'll probably have the girl come clean. Then they'll come in here, you know, and screw up the wall.
Look at that basil.
Yeah, they'll come in here and whack my wall up and stuff, you know.
Basil is coming out nice.
Really? Yeah, I'm just hoping I can get like it get a bit stable. If I could somehow repair it, just where one light works. The one light, that thing is so powerful in there. One light would be plenty. You know, if I could get the light that worked in there, just to do that, just till they leave, that would be fine. But I don't think that's gonna happen. Steve Baroni.
I have 5 100-watt bulbs in my bathroom.
Okay, yeah, the bulbs are only about 2 years old at the most, and those are really good, Steve. Those are really good bulbs, and each bulb been changed out. So maybe there's one bulb that's maybe 3 years old, another bulb maybe 2 years old, maybe the other bulb 4 years old, something like that. So 4, 3, 2, something like that.
What watt are they?
I don't even remember. They're not super high watt though, because I already had so much light in there that I don't need, you know, you can see that the bulb I have in there is all the wattage I need. But it's just coincidental to me that, you know, I've got all these little flickers, these little flickers, and all of a sudden the fridge burns out. Now all of a sudden the bathroom burns out. I think it's something to do with the power. The pole will be on the line, but I have no evidence. I don't know enough to know if that's what it was. I'm gonna tell the owner that, because they both did the same thing. They're both, you know, they would.
Hello, Xavier.
Flickering. Yeah, Xavier's here. But I just looked to see if anyone was online, and somebody was playing poker, and other than that, I didn't see anybody except some guy was doing tickets. I don't even know who the hell he was. But I don't even know who that person was. They had like 4 people over there. Can't even remember the name of the channel.
Yeah, I think I know who you're talking about.
Says I'm back or something like that, but I don't know who the guy is.
I don't even know how he came up on my feed.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, I think it's they're thinking we might like the guy or we know the guy for the tickets, and they throw him in your feed too. Yeah, I didn't like the tickets from wherever the hell they were from, so. Yeah, I thought somebody would be live. I thought Roughneck was going live tonight. And then I was going to go live earlier, guys. I fell asleep because Steve and Q were to come up and play. And I fell asleep.
Yeah, I was waiting for you to go live, and I told Maria I'm waiting for Ted to go live, and here it is, 3:00 in the morning. You finally went live.
Yeah, I got up at, I want to say it was like 11. And I was just ready to fire up the live. And then, boop, I fell asleep again. So the morphine is just kicking me on my ass. It's really, I'm going to have to wean down on this stuff because it's just too powerful. It's the oxy never did that to me. This new shit, this morphine is just way too strong. It just knocks you out, man. It's just, that's the problem. You can't do shit when you're on it. You're just lazy. You have no ambition. You got, it just kicks your ass. This is the shit you need to get people when they're ready to die, man. Because that's all it did. Just knocked on your ass. Yeah, all right, Chrissy. Steve went and watched some rock bands. There's Lisa Bear. That was some strange shit, man. I was freaking out in there because, I'm sitting on the can, okay? And then I'm hearing basically Battlestar Galactica going on over here with electrical sparks and pops. I'm jumping. I'm worried, like, is one of these bulbs going to explode? Am I going to get glass, shot all over me? And that's how I know that whatever the problem is, I've heard bulbs burn out, but nothing quite like that. So, I mean, it could have been, I guess one bulb could have burned out, but come on, two of them? No, I think it's something to do with the assembly. It's some kind of electrical, whether it's that power pole, I just don't know. But yeah, it was definitely really weird, man. So now every time you go in there and flick the switch on, 50% of the time you get light, 50% of the time you gotta use the little thing on there, and he don't see good. So
Hello, Sarah.
yeah, Sarah.
Want to get some good bulbs? Go to the Dollar Tree.
Yeah, I got I think a new tree, a Dollar Tree up the street. I'm gonna go back in here because I gotta get water anyway. Let's see what we got here. I'll tell you what we have here. Okay, so let's see what we have here. All right, see, you know what I mean? Now that time it came on and it went like when I first flicked it on, it went. But see, it keeps like going on and off. See, it just keeps pulsing. But yeah, see.
Yeah, those are obsolete bulbs.
They are.
You shouldn't even be using those.
Okay, I'm shaking it. And there's nothing, it's not burned out that I see. I'm trying to see what the wattage is on these. I don't want to drop these because these are exploding. I can't read the wattage, guys. I'm trying to read the wattage. See, it's just flickering. See the flicker? It just keeps flickering. See? And I think that's the power line man there. See?
Hello, Karina.
You see that shit? You see? You see?
Poltergeist?
So I was saying, I thought it was a freaking poltergeist. But yeah, I can smell something funky up here, man. I can't read the wattage on these though. I don't hear it. Yeah, because I don't think that one works anymore. And this one here. Okay, this one here. Okay, that one don't work either. That's a bigger bulb. See what I mean here? So sometimes you turn it off. There's it off. And then look, you come in, turn it on, watch. Sometimes it comes all the way on. But that's the only socket not totally burned out. That's why I put this lamp light in here, see? But he's going to
See
give
that? See this bulb? It says it lasts 22.8 years.
That's what I'm saying. I paid a lot of money for these bulbs. But I just, it barely works.
Yeah, I got these from the Dollar Tree for $1 before they went up in price to $1.25.
All right, well, there's a new Dollar Tree. There's a new Dollar Tree up the street from me right now. So maybe I'll take the investment because if the guy puts new bulbs in there, I'm probably going to need them anyway. But yeah, that's cool. Okay, because there's a brand new Dollar Tree. I'm sure by now it's going to be a $3 or $4 tree for me. But I just think I think it's the power, guys. I think it, but I got no evidence. I mean, how am we gonna pin it? I can go outside right now. I'll show you guys the power pole. Right, we'll go outside. Steve, I don't know if I got any other bulbs here, man. I don't know. And Steve, two bulbs are not going to burn out at the same time. Okay, it's not going to happen, Steve. It just don't happen that way, man. Two bulbs never burn out at the same time unless you've had some kind of electrical spike, and that's what I think we have. We have got electrical spikes. That's what
you don't see any other lights going out in your house.
That's what I'm looking at right now. I came in here to check to see if we have any other spikes. Now, see, the refrigerator used to do the same shit that was doing, but that's why I came right now to make sure that this one wasn't. Because if this one's doing it, then I know that's doing it. All right, let's check out this light here. Maybe it's very subtle. I don't know. It could just be coincidence. I don't know, man. I don't know about electrical shit. I have no clue what it is. I mean, I was thinking about putting a freaking tall lamp in there. What I call a tall lamp. I'm sure, but I don't know where to put it. I can't fit it in there. I'm gonna talk with my roommate, and then maybe we'll put the put it. Yeah, I don't know where to put it. If I put the tall lamp in there, if it might be right next to the door. I don't think I could fit a tall lamp. I think I have to just the lamp I have in there. I think that's gonna have to be what works. But I do need to get. I've got some old school bulbs. You know, Jim, like old school.
Those will work.
That's what I'm thinking.
Those will work because they want to go back. They want to go back to those bulbs.
Okay, I want to just screw with this in the morning because it's dark right now. I really don't feel like screwing with it right now. But I'm going to show you guys. Let's go outside. All right, we're going outside, guys. See, this is what I think the root of the problem is. Because this is laying right on the power lines up here. You see, I'm outside, guys. There's the pole. See, it's laying up on the wires. You don't see it? See the pole? It's laying right there on the wires, guys. The pole is on the wires. The pole has fallen over more. It's actually tilted over more. And it's
I thought they were coming out to change that.
No, they came and trimmed the trees. But yeah, guys, the pole. Look at that guy. The poles. See, it's supposed to be like this. Straight up. That pole is like that. Look. You see? It's laying right on the wires. It's laying on the wires. Yeah, see, guys, that's the pole right there. It's been like that for 2.5 months. And all they did was trim the tree. See? Well, they trimmed the tree there, trimmed the tree there. So they're going to come fix the lines, but I don't know when. But I don't know. I'm just speculating. I don't know. I don't know if this is what caused all the bullshit that's going on. But I got no way to prove it anyway. I don't know. There's Steve. I don't know.
Hey,
guys.
dude.
Yeah.
Okay, so as you say, you don't know anything about electrical. So
I
if it was the pole, your whole place would be flashing and flickering. The
That's what I
pole
thought.
can't. The pole can't separate different circuits in your place, so it's not the pole. Yes, the pole needs fixing. Nothing to do with your problem. Those CFL bulbs, those curly fluorescents,
Yeah.
are dangerous and illegal in most countries. If you bought them recently, you probably shouldn't have been able to.
Do you tell me the bulbs I'm using right now are no good?
Absolute garbage and dangerous.
Oh, I didn't know that. Well, let's go check.
They're full of mercury and stuff. Like they've been banned in most countries.
Well, we need to go change them, man. I didn't know that.
So if you've got a bulb anywhere, like old school, fluorescent, whatever, just take those three out of that thing, screw another bulb into each one of those fittings one at a time,
Okay.
turn it on and off just to see what it
I didn't know
does.
I bought those bulbs not too long ago.
Yeah.
But I know some of the bulbs I bought 3 years ago.
Yeah.
I didn't know about that shit.
It's a Dollar Tree in the morning.
Yeah, you want to go LED. That's the way to go.
I didn't know because we're gonna go right now. We're gonna go find some bulbs, guys. I didn't know that they were that dangerous, Steve.
Yeah, if you've still got some old fluorescent bulbs kicking around, just grab a couple of those just to try the unit out.
Hold on, let me show them to you guys. So, and it smells funny. Let me see. All right, got toilet paper jumping out. I see some bulbs right there. What the hell is that? Look at this. I'm finding all weird kind of shit, man. I'm finding all kinds of weird shit, but yeah, hold on, don't go anywhere.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the air freshener crap. All right. Got the bulbs right here. Here's some bulbs hanging in the air. We're gonna go to the kitchen, guys. You guys tell me which ones are good. There we go. Tie this up here. Here we go. Yeah, tell me which bulbs are good. Here they are. Okay, these are the ones that are no good. 100 watt.
If they're the curly ones, yeah, don't use them.
Yeah, that's what it says. 3 multi-pack GE.
Yeah.
Don't use those, you're saying?
No.
I got one left. You're saying don't use it?
Throw it away.
Yeah, they're
Oh, yeah,
bad for
they
your
contain
health.
mercury.
They're dangerous. Yeah.
Okay, well, what about this old school lamp?
Yeah. So just go into your bathroom now, unscrew those 3 CFL bulbs out of the unit, and just screw that one into each receptacle one at a time. Turn it on and off. See what it does.
So LED.
Oh, there you go.
One of these. Let's see in the box. I don't. You. Okay, yeah. Here we go. Old school. Old school right here, guys.
Yeah.
All right, let's go put these in there. There's 4 of them in here.
That's why you never. That's why you never throw good bulbs away.
Yeah. Yeah, and try not if you throw them away, like sort of wrap them in a grocery bag or something, so that if they do crack, they're not going to leak everywhere.
Okay, I didn't know. Oh, I can't turn the light on, so let's turn this on. Let's see what we got here. Let me start undoing. Let's undo the other ones.
Yeah, just take those 3 out. You don't want those.
I didn't know. I mean, this ain't mercury. Everybody was talking about them.
Mm-hmm. No, when they first came out, it was like they were the savior of, high electricity bills and all that bullshit. But yeah, they're just not good. They're bad.
But that's what our government mandated.
Oh, same here. Same here. But now you can't even buy those things up here in Canada.
Look what I found, guys. I found a burnout right here. I found a burn right there. There's a burn right there. Look. So that stink, that burned out. That's what the stink was. So I definitely know what happened right there. I smell it.
Yeah, because those bulbs basically have like a transformer in the bottom of them, like a ballast. Because if you think about it, like you think of the big fluorescent tubes, like you'd have in a ceiling. They
Yeah,
have
like
like
I
a
have in my kitchen.
Yeah, they have a big transformer and a ballast to make them fire up. So those bulbs have got all that crammed into that little white plastic cone. And that's what gets hot and burns out and causes all sorts of trouble. Can you hear my dog snoring?
Can you hear Maria snoring?
No, I can't because my dog's too loud. Look at him.
It smelled horrible, Steve. But now I see the burn there, so I know what happened. You know what I mean? Like I know what that smell is now. Yeah, it really stinks, man. Really, really wretched stink, man. Let me see if I can get it. But I got one more bulb to get out of here. Let me get this one out of here. Just get them all out to the other kitchen, and then I'll worry about throwing them away.
Yeah, like I say, it's a good idea to kind of like say wrap them up in a grocery bag or something, because if they crack, which they break quite easily, then the mercury comes out of them, and you don't want that in your house. You just want that in the garbage can.
Okay, so I got rid of the old bulbs. I didn't throw them away. I just put them away.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to get these new ones attached here. Yeah, I know the source of the stink now. That thing reeked like hell when I pulled it out of there.
Yeah.
I'm hoping it's what Steve says, that it's just, there's nothing wrong with the assembly, it's with these damn bulbs.
Yeah, I mean,
Yes.
as long as the bulb hasn't damaged the fitting, which I can't imagine, it would have tripped the fuse, your breaker, if it had been that bad.
Yeah, guys,
Yes, really, Sarah.
I got 2 new bulbs in. Let's just try 2 and see what happens.
Yeah.
Try one in each. Try one at a
Steve-
time in each.
Oh my God, Steve was correct. Wow. These bulbs are so powerful. I'm not even going to bother with that third socket. Because look,
Well, Ted, I just want you to look at my name on screen.
I know, what's it say? Sparky or something?
Nope.
I thought it said Steve Sparky. Steve Sight?
Nope. Steve's right.
Yeah, Steve's right. Yeah, look how powerful those are, man.
There you go. See?
I'm not even going to bother because I think this one might have taken some injury.
You know what? Put a bulb in it. Make sure it works.
I don't know, but
Rather than leaving an open socket that you could drunkenly stick your finger into.
because
Go ahead. It's not going to hurt anything.
Yeah. Whereas sticking your finger in an empty socket could hurt you. Just
Yeah.
a little bit.
Well, now we don't need this lamp. Let me get this out of here because he's going to come take a dump. I don't want him busting this ass.
Yeah. Because that shit is lit now.
I didn't know. Yeah, it's way brighter than it's ever been. Ow. Man, this bulb was hot. Just touched my hand. Freaking, that's going to leave a mark. Oh, man. Shit. The bulb
Hey,
from
you're
that.
supposed to wear gloves when you do that, and not plastic ones.
We'll be seeing Michael Jackson in a minute, man.
I'm sure he's got a good stock of the nitrile ones.
Just got burned. Okay. Holy shit, look at the brightness in here.
Look at that. It's like you've got bulbs that work.
Holy shit. I don't even want to put another one in there, man.
Go
Well, you
on,
should,
put another
because
one in there.
It's safer with one in there rather than leaving it empty.
Yeah.
'Cause next thing we know, you'll be running around screaming that you've been electrocuted, and we'll say, "Did you put a bulb in?" And you go, "No, I just licked my finger and put it in the socket. Was that wrong?"
This could get me killed. Is this the socket I'm worried about that maybe we might have a problem
Just
with?
put a bulb in it, Ted.
Yeah, just put a bulb in it.
Yeah, it works.
Wow, shocker, or not, as the case may be.
I've never seen no shit like that before in my life with the way it burned out.
Yeah.
Now you
so
know
those-
it was the
Now you
bulbs.
know why you're not supposed to
I
have those
didn't.
bulbs.
He was saying it was the bulb. I didn't believe him. I've never
Yeah.
seen shit like that
As
before.
soon as you told me what kind of bulb it was like, "Oh, it's them. Get those fuckers out of there."
Oh my god, it's so freaking light in here.
See, you've learned something today, Ted.
Yeah, I want to buy some. Yeah, what I learned is I need to go buy some more of these.
Yeah, no more curly light bulbs.
Get these.
Let me show you bright.
Oh, that's bright right there, man. You could
How
take
many
a
you got on the top of that mirror there? So 5?
Biopsy of shit with these damn brights. He's gonna be all happy when he sees this all fixed.
There
Hold
you
on,
go.
let me plug the fan back in now. Get those dirty dumps.
All right, I feel like my job is done here.
And we got some heat right here.
Okay, I got everything back up and running, I think, here. Okay, everything's back up and running properly. Yeah. There it is, guys. Let's do one more test with the full strength. Let's see if one of them blows out. Okay, burn out. Wow.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Remember, that's 300 watts going in there now.
There you go.
300 bloody watts. I need to go. I need to go
If
get
they're-
some 50s.
If they're LEDs, it's the equivalent of 300 watts. So it's probably about 60 watts between the three
Yeah,
of
the
them.
LEDs. I might have to
Yeah.
put some lighter bulbs in there, but for now, I'm just going to put those and leave those because those are the newest bulbs.
Yeah, good stuff.
Bought those a couple of years ago, 2 years ago.
Well, this LED 75 watt I got right here
Yeah, I'm going to pick up some
is
lower ones.
equivalent to 12 watts.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I would like to get some of those. Some 1275s. That's the most I need for there. Or some 1050s or something. But
The Dollar Tree.
yeah, I'll just go get some.
Yeah,
Yeah, I didn't know these
every
bulbs are bad.
every bulb in my house is LED.
Okay. Well, now let's wrap up the good bulbs. The bad bulbs.
Chrissy, it's a heater fan.
Yeah, it's one of those parabolic like infrared things.
Yes.
All right, so let's see. Is there any more of them bulbs we need to get out of here? Any more so curly bulbs you said are no good?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
we
don't
got
worry.
one. That's it. Those are all the bulbs there.
As you can see,
Yeah, them are the bad ones over there.
Maria has one right by her.
Mm-hmm. And what's the temperature where you are, Jim?
Outside,
Well, yeah.
let me see. Hang on, I'll tell you in a second. It is 31.
Okay, so basically 0 from my point of view. Okay. Yeah, it's
And
like
the temperature inside the bedroom right now is 79.
right. We're
Now,
like
if I
40,
turn this thing
40 here
off,
right now. Yeah.
if I turn this thing off that Maria's sleeping with,
Mm-hmm.
it'll drop down to about 70 in the room.
Yeah.
It even says contains mercury. How I didn't see that and how they sold them to us, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
The
Well, the thing
government,
is, yeah,
the government mandated them.
yeah, yeah. Like when were they the big thing, Jim? Like 20 years ago?
Yeah, because they said the bulbs that we were using were dangerous, so they mandated those things, which were even more dangerous.
Way more dangerous. Yeah.
And not too long ago, they said those are outlawed. It's these bulbs, LEDs that we need to be using.
Yeah. Yeah.
I really want to put these in the garbage can because, you know, when you
Yeah.
might put it in the garbage and it's going to pop them, I'm going to go right to the dumpster.
Yeah. Yeah.
We're getting
Whatever.
rid of them right now
Just make sure they're out of your place. That's the important bit. Yeah.
because I already got a good whiff of that mercury. I mean, I got a big whiff,
Hmm.
a real big whiff.
And they say you're not supposed to dispose of those in your garbage can, but do it anyway because
Yeah. Where
nobody
else are
will
you gonna
know.
get rid of it? I mean,
It's the last time I'll ever do it.
yeah.
I got no more. I got no more of those. That's the last of them.
There you go.
Yeah, I know, Sarah, we're colder than you.
Well, yeah, it's about 40 degrees here, Jim, right now.
Celsius?
No, like 6 or 7 degrees Celsius. So
Oh,
40,
okay.
40 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah.
Over in Vancouver, that's not bad.
No, what a lot of people don't realize is not all of the Great White North is white. This corner of BC is actually designated as rainforest.
Oh, no
So
shit.
so we get very wet winters, and sometimes that means we get snow. We had snow a couple of weeks ago, like a couple of feet fell overnight, kind of thing. But then it goes away. It's fine. Just gets rained off.
Because we have a friend who lives in Grant Prairie,
Right.
and he gets hammered with snow.
Yeah, yeah, totally different. He's the other side of the Rockies, right? So he gets completely different climate to what we get.
I believe you guys brought those bulbs now because what it did is it screwed up the whole circuit assembly up there.
Hmm.
I mean, I've never seen anything like that.
Well, the thing is, those bulbs are really crappy. So I'm not shocked the idea that all three of them kind of died at the same time. It doesn't surprise me.
Hello, Lisa Bear. And she says it's 27 by her.
It still stinks in here from that where it burned out up there.
Well, just be glad that they blew out and didn't pop.
Well,
Yeah. Because then it would have been mercury overload then, right?
Yeah.
Well, or you could have actually had one catch fire, which is obviously really bad. So
I have no idea about those bulbs.
Mm.
He's going to be in shock when he turns that light on.
there you go.
I want to tell him the lights are fixed, but I don't want to wake him up.
Those bulbs that you had in yours, Ted, they were all in my house. I changed them all.
Yeah.
Oh, we got to lock the door.
Yeah. Yeah. When I moved into my place, which was just a little over 8 years ago, about half the bulbs were those things, and I got them out as quick as I could. And I say, everything in my house is LED.
Yeah, I didn't know about these curly bulbs.
Yeah.
I should have read the mercury on the front. I probably would have not bought them.
Yeah. You go to a store, they've got stuff for sale. You expect it to be,
Yeah,
safe and saleable, right? So.
Yeah, I bought those at either a Publix or a Walmart.
Right.
It's the only two places I've ever bought my bulbs from.
Yeah, and they're probably just old stock that they've left on the shelves, So
Yeah. Possibly Walgreens, but
yeah.
I mean, now that I think about it, those bulbs I could have purchased them up to 5 years ago.
Yeah.
That's why you can see up there I have my stockpile of bulbs.
That's right. I have a little like pantry cupboard with all spare electrical stuff, and there's one little shelf that's full of light bulbs. Yeah.
Well, they're all the hell out of this house, man.
It's all the joys of being a homeowner, right? You got to have
Yeah.
the stuff on hand, otherwise it drives you insane.
Well, let me tell you this. At the time, getting 100-watt bulb from the Dollar Tree for $1
Mhm.
was a real bargain.
Yep.
So you just grabbed all the cases of them,
Yeah, for sure.
And then when they ran out of the hundreds, you grabbed the 75-watt.
How old's your house, Jim?
It was built in 2017. We moved in it in 2018.
Pretty new. Mine's 1936.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I'll bet mine falls down before yours does.
It's a good chance, right? And the nice thing is, I've got an elderly neighbor who has lived here for decades. So when I moved in, he was able to give me a full like rundown of who'd owned the house when and what they did to it and all that sort of thing. And apparently, the guy that lived here in like 1980, 1981 got an excavator, dug up the entire yard, completely resealed the concrete basement,
Right.
and then redid the drain tile to twice the size it needed to be, and then got permission from the city to run the drain tile straight into the storm drain.
Mm.
So when everything else around us is flooding, just the water just goes by. I've even got a spring in my backyard, and my basement is bone dry. So.
Hello, Saab.
So do you think maybe that other bulb was burning out the other two, Steve?
It
Or
could
is
have been, or like I said,
It's really weird.
they're just junky bulbs, so they could have literally all been coming to the end of their life at the same time, Ted. So,
Yeah, because they were different. There were some of them that were big, and there was that one that was little. So it was not from the same pack.
yeah.
You know, I mean, I
But
just find it kind of coincidence that
Mhm.
they were
Yeah,
all
I
doing
mean,
that.
could have been throwing them off. You never know. But good thing is you've got them out. You've got some LEDs in there now, so you're good to go.
Yeah, that's good. And man, that is super bright.
Yeah, awesome. All right,
I mean, you
dude.
could.
I'm going to get the frick out of here, put some coffee on ready for the morning, and get some sleep.
Oh, you're going to sleep now?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Steve's going to bed because he's 3 hours behind us, Jim.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it's 12:45 here.
I think Steve saw those curly bulbs and says, "Man, I better go up there and talk some sense into him." Because I didn't know how dangerous they were. I didn't know nothing about them.
Well, I mean, I know it's you. It's you don't read the chat very much, so like I was trying to advise you in the chat. Like I just need to go on and talk to him. So
Yeah, because I don't think I would have been able to troubleshoot that. I don't know if I would have tried it or not. I would have probably tomorrow, but I'm glad it's fixed now
yeah,
because his
no,
eyes are
super
horrible.
easy. And like I say, when you're thinking stuff like that poll thing, if your whole place isn't doing weird shit, then it's not the poll. Because like I say,
That's what I thought.
the
Because you're right.
poll,
It makes sense.
yeah, the poll can't select different circuits in your house to mess around with, kind of thing. So yeah, the bulbs and the fridge are just a coincidence. But the bulbs, yeah, get those bloody CFLs out of there, and you're good to go.
Now, if all your light goes out in your house, you know the pole fell.
Yeah,
Exactly. Yeah. Because that pole is it's leaning more. It's been still drifting over because now it's clearly laying on more than one wire. It's leaned over further than I've ever seen it.
do you keep
So it's
dancing
gotten
on it? Is
worse.
that the problem?
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Steve, Joe says he has something to show you.
Uh-oh.
7.
I hope it's an instrument and not something else.
Well, somebody's in the basement.
Probably Joe.
It is Joe.
Yeah.
Hey,
But
Joe, what you got there?
I've got the chord guitar I was telling you about.
The Matt Bellamy.
Yeah.
Cool.
Where'd you get all these fancy instruments, Joe?
This actually was a gift from my granddad who passed away.
So now, do you know the story of the Matt Bellamy guitar? Do you know which guitar company actually designed his for him?
This one, I think, was Cort.
Yeah. Does it mention Manson guitars on it anywhere? Yeah. So there's a
It's got
fancy
that.
English guitar maker called Manson Guitars. They're in, I'm going to say Cornwall, but it might be Devon. And really sort of high end custom guitar maker. And they made his have like the touchpad screen in them, so you can do all the crazy effects live.
Yeah.
So that was the company that made his, and then Cort did those licensed replicas, which are pretty cool.
Yeah. That's really cool to know.
Yeah, and I bought a headless bass from them back in 1987 or 8. God,
Yeah.
8, I think.
Let me ask you something, Steve.
Yeah.
You know that guitarist from Cheap Trick, the
Rick
one that
Nielsen?
has the one that
Oh, the
has a
guy.
guitar with 5 necks.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what's his name? Shit.
Rick
I
Nielsen.
mean,
Just said,
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, what is the sense in having 5 necks?
showboating.
Yeah, exactly.
That's all it
is.
is.
It's totally showboat. The one of his that I really like is the double neck, which is like the self portrait of him, with the yellow jacket and everything. The outline of the guitar is actually him. It's fantastic.
Mm.
Mm.
So yeah, he has, and that's totally playable. Whereas the 5 neck one, you can play like the top 2 necks. You can't reach the bottom 3 kind of thing. So
Mm.
All that fanciness, and he's a mediocre player.
I wouldn't say that, dude. I think he's a bit like he's like in the same realm as like Joe Walsh, where he's not flashy. He's not he's not Steve Vai. He's not Joe Satriani, whatever. But
Yeah.
what he contributes to a song is priceless.
Mm.
Like he plays just what the song needs, and it's perfect, kind of thing. So he's actually a really tasty player.
Yeah, see, I'm a Steve Vai, Joe Satriani freak, man. So it's like,
Yeah.
and then
So am
and then
I.
I like Zach Wild too. I like Zach Wild a lot. So like he's not in that upper echelon to me.
No, but it's like, when you think of the hits that band has had,
Mm.
he played just the right guitar parts for those songs to make them
Mm.
hits.
I actually seen Steve Vai do a live workshop where he did talked about all his guitar and how he plays and bits like that.
Yeah, right on.
It was actually one of the first things I went to. It was in a London Guitar Expo. It was.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Like the British
Yeah.
Music Fair or whatever that's what they used to call it when I used to go to it. So yeah.
I think I was about 25 maybe. So it's quite a while back.
Right. So around 2000.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, I left England in '97. So
yeah.
Yeah, what was that song? I like the guitarist that did that. It was what was that song called? It was back in the '80s, and I really loved the guitar that he did on that. I think it was called Comeback. It had like this funky groove, like Comeback. Who was it, Steve? It was
I don't know. I just start.
What was that
You say
song?
comeback, and I start thinking of the Kim Kardashian joke in Parks and Recreation.
Wasn't Blair? Wait, what was that? What was the name of that group, man? It was wasn't the Fix? It was somebody. Jay Giles band, maybe Jay Giles.
Maybe I don't.
Jay Giles
I
band.
don't know the song title. I must admit.
Yeah, it was a song called Comeback.
Mm.
And I don't know who the guitarist was in that.
I'll have to Google it.
It says Jay Giles. I don't know, but let me see. He did some great work on that song. Jay Giles band Comeback. I just love he did have a song called Comeback. That's what it is, Steve.
Right,
Let me
Jay
see if I
Giles
can
band.
play
Okay.
it. Well, I'm going to just go to I'm going to play it on right now. I'm going to just play the guitar for you right through here. He really I just love that song, and I put it in my car recently. But yeah, he did it reminded me of what you said about Rick Nielsen, about how he did just enough.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just playing what's right for the song. Because I mean, you think about it in a typical, rock song or pop song, the guitar solo or whatever is maybe 10% of the song. It's not very important.
Here we go. Steve, listen.
Unfortunately, I can't hear it, Ted. I guess the echo cancellation's killing it.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, when I put that in my car and cranked it up full blast, it sounds so damn good, man.
Right on.
But it reminds me of what you said, that he did just what the song needed,
Yeah, and that's pretty freaking cool, because it's one of those things. It's easy to go whittly, whittly, whittly and showboat to the end of time, but to play something that's a memorable chord progression or a cute little hummable melody, not so easy, actually.
Yeah, I want you to try playing that song and just listen to it, and you'll appreciate it, because it's kind of went under the radar. There were so many hits, and remember, Centerfold was the big hit,
Yep,
and that
absolutely.
song, that song got overshadowed. That song, and I thought that song was fantastic.
I know. All right, I'm going to call it quits here. But thanks for
Okay.
showing me your Matt Bellaby court there, Joe. And
Yeah.
you guys have a good night.
All right, Steve, you have a good night.
All
Thanks
right.
for
And
staying around to have a look at it as well.
no sweat, dude. My pleasure. And Ted, enjoy those nice bulbs.
Yeah, I know. You got me freaked out about the other ones. I'm thinking about, are there any of them in my, plugged in anywhere? I think I know of another one plugged in this silver thing I have, but I don't know where the silver lamp is. I have this fancy silver lamp, and I need to find where the hell it is and get it out of here. Like that bulb.
Check it out and get an
Yeah.
LED in there. Yeah.
Yeah, Steve, there's one more in my house, but I got to find that silver lamp.
All right. I'm going to be rude and keep yawning here, which is awful. All right. You guys take care.
Okay.
Bye.
Thanks, Jay.
Yeah, right now, guys, I'm trying to think of where the hell is that silver lamp, that fancy silver lamp that I have, because I know that there's a curly bulb in there. I need to get it the hell out of here, but I don't know where that lamp is, man. I'm trying to remember where it is.
Right, I'm going to read the chat because I know I've missed some bits, and I want to say hello, Karina.
See, it's not there.
Jenna. Sad,
Yeah, it
but
might
I'm
be in the
feeling
closet.
a bit better, but not much. I'm just trying to do the best I can, I guess.
It's definitely not in my bedroom. Good, it's not in my bedroom. Okay, where the hell is that other lamp at? Maybe he's done. I gotta go. It might be in his bedroom. I have to get it out of his bedroom if it's over there. So yeah, it could be in his bedroom or it could be in the closet. But I do know that I remember there was one of those fancy bulbs in there. That would be the last bulb that we have in here. I didn't expect all these problems with those bulbs to knock out the whole assembly.
I woke up, I think around 10 something, and I ran around YouTube. I go, oh, Ted's live. Gotta go over there and support him. And then I was like, shit, nobody's live. And I seen D-Man had a live scheduled for the 23rd at 12 p.m., but nobody went live. Nobody. And then when I went back over there, the thing was gone.
That might have been what I seen, because somebody had a thing scheduled for tonight. I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna have to do it live. I'll go to their live.
D-Man had it scheduled, and I don't know
Hey,
why
Ted,
he was
if you had waited about 30 minutes more, I'd have been live.
No, really? Okay, yeah, because I eventually got tired of waiting for everybody to go live, and I looked and looked and looked, and I couldn't find nobody live.
Yeah, I would get bored like that to just try to make myself go to sleep, even though I wasn't tired.
Well, no, that freaked me out, and I'm sitting there taking a goddamn dump, and that shit starts doing all this sparking and shit in there, and starts stinking.
Well, another thing about those LED bulbs, if you have cases with the power going out with bad storms and stuff,
Yeah.
the LED bulbs will not. You can touch them even when the power goes out, and they won't electrocute you like other bulbs will.
Well, you should have
with,
smelled the stink that came off that bulb. So I know I got exposed to mercury just now, because the whole bathroom stunk to high heavens.
If you do that, because those bulbs will put off a smell, and they have yellow around them after they burn out, at the end of them.
Well, whatever that bulb was doing, it was causing some kind of electrical backlash, because you saw it screwing up all the bulbs. So yeah, whatever that bulb was, I probably should have unscrewed that one, tried it, and done. But the fact that they told me all those bulbs are bad, they all had to go.
Yeah, because we don't have any stores around here to buy anymore.
Yeah, I got to make sure. I got to go check his bedroom out tomorrow, and I've got one bulb I can replace one of his. I think he's got one curly bulb in there, so I got to get rid of that one curly bulb. And
LED bulbs will cut your electric bill down too to make it not so expensive.
Yeah, because I'm gonna have to go. I don't know where to get new bulbs. I guess, like you said, I'm going to the dollar store. What Jim's telling me.
Yeah,
I mean,
you
why
can
go
to
anywhere
Dollar
else?
Store, or if you're close to a Home Depot,
Dollar
you can go
Tree.
there, buy.
There's a brand new Dollar Tree, guys. It opened up a couple weeks ago. It's right up the street from me, so I'm going to go there.
Hey, Jenna, I've got something for you. Just put your face very close to the screen. Like, put it just to roughly where my finger is.
Nope.
Yeah, he's gonna slap you.
Yeah. I was just going to go whack and hit you in the face with the morpher.
But you
But
know,
there,
every time I
Jenna,
go in a
found
Home,
it.
every time I go in Home Depot, Ted, I go in there when they're doing when they've got a sale going on in there, and I get good deals on bulbs in there.
But Jenna, I found
Yeah,
it.
you know what? You guys just help me remember
Cool.
something. We're going to go right now. I think I know where the other bulb might be.
See?
All right, let's go. We're going to go explore, guys. Okay, yeah, keep
There's
going,
no
Joe.
battery.
Yeah,
Yeah, no
and
matter.
Ted, another thing is with LED bulbs that you can literally touch them, and they never get hot. You know.
Okay,
That's
yeah,
not
But if
true.
you buy, what Jim?
That's not true.
They
Yeah, I've had
can get hot if you touch them.
I got LED
Yeah,
bulbs in, and you touch them, and
I have quite
they
a
are hot.
large collection.
Well, if the ones at the dollar store, they look like old out. They're LED bulbs, but they look like the old style bulbs, and those will get hot. The kind I buy never gets hot, you know, because I don't buy them with the yellow light on them. I buy them with the
Hey,
white
Jenna.
light to them, the daylight. Because I won't buy them with the yellow light. The yellow light I don't like because that thing puts off heat for some reason.
Hey, Jenna.
And it runs my cool, Joe.
I opened 3 of them.
Oh my God. And the
Oh,
thing I
there's,
don't like about the yellow lights is you can't even look up at the thing without it going to blind you. And it makes the in the
oh,
summertime,
there we go.
it makes
Look,
the
guys,
air
here,
conditioner want to come on more.
we got two more. Look,
Heat.
there's one right here. I can't replace them both today, so I'm going to mess with them tomorrow. There's one there. And look, guys, I just thought about where I saw the other two, and the other one's here. You see? There's 2 more to get rid of.
I thought you had 4 bulbs.
No, I used 3 of them just now in the bathroom.
Well,
So
you know,
unless I want to pull those out, but you know what? I just got to go. I never turn these lights on, so for now, I'm going to leave those 2, and I have to go because I only have 1 left. So then I'm going to have to go buy some more.
well, Ted,
There's-
I've got
there's
an
the last
LED
two.
bulb that's in the basement. You know, it's all in one picture. It looks like a light fixture is what it looks like. And you take it and screw it up into the
There it
into
is.
the fixture you have in there. It covers that fixture up.
Yeah, look, there's the
And,
third one. Okay, yes. Okay, all of them are out of here. There it is. There's the third one, guys. Okay, so there it is. We got 3 more to get rid of.
What
3
it
more.
does is it covers up that light fixture, and you can hit the ladder because the globe is made out of plastic, you know, so it won't break.
All right, well,
But
there's
it's
the
got
third
a
one right there.
switch on it, and I set it all the way to 5,000 lumens. Once I did that thing, that one bulb just lights up the whole basement.
Okay, well, now I'm 100% sure I found all the other bulbs. So there it is. We found them all, and now I already know I need 3 of them immediately to replace those.
Yeah. But yeah, another thing with that kind of bulb I have, if you're putting that kind in, you know, and you don't have a screw socket on there, all you do is you just take your fixture and you wire this little socket on there and stick it up in there and screw it in, and then you put the light fixture up there and screw it on, and you're done.
All right, well,
But most light fixtures you buy today now, they will say LEDs on it. They say they come with LEDs now.
like I
And you
said,
don't have to buy the bulbs; they'll supply them sometimes.
Chrissy called it. I'm on a bulb hunt, but now I'm 100% sure because I knew there was more of them in here. I started thinking about the light bulbs.
Yeah.
I knew there was more of them that were.
Yeah, but if you don't want to feel a lot of heat, I would go with the daylight bulbs, you know, because they put off more light. They're just a higher luminance for some reason. I got my Mimi into buying that and telling her to buy the
I've never-
LED bulb.
What happened there with all those bulbs burning out like that and popping it out? I thought it was electrical, man. I did.
Yeah, the thing I always did when those CFL bulbs went shot, I always got up there with a rag and I would turn them, and then when I got through, I would throw the rag in the wash machine to be washed, and then I wash my hands in case there could be something in them. The only time that they're going to be deadly for you is if they break, you know. That's when you get that crap on your skin. But another thing I hate about those fire ones, once they broke, you could never put a potato up in there and take them out. It was hard. Just the way they were made, I had one shatter one time. I was unscrewing it and I dropped it and it shattered on the floor. And it went to a billion pieces. I dropped an LED bulb one time and I'm surprised it didn't break. So whatever coating they've got on it keeps it from breaking.
Yeah, I mean, me and Jim were going to troubleshoot those bulbs, but it seemed like Steve had a lot of experience, with this crap. So
Yeah, they did that in California too. They banned CFL bulbs as well. There's a lot of states that ban those kind of bulbs.
So yeah, I mean, I was going to leave those other ones because they work fantastic. But
Yeah.
after all the shit Steve told me, I don't know if I think I should replace them.
I go with LEDs. They're more energy efficient, and if you want daylight light, then make sure they say that on them and they don't get the yellow light to them.
Yeah.
So you can't even look up at your like if you got a bulb blinking and you look up just to see which one it is. Those yellow ones are nearly blind you.
You know what I might do is, okay, I need 3 new bulbs. We all know they sell them in 3 or 4 pack. I might actually take remember the 3 I just showed you? I may take those back out of the bathroom, put those 100s in all the other spots, and then buy some lower ones like 75s, and then put 75s into the bathroom because there's 3 of them. You know what I'm saying? That's what I plan to do. I'm going to get some lower wattage ones for the bathroom and swap those out. That's what I'm going to do.
Daylight ones that I have, in my bathroom, the reason I have the daylight ones in there is because they work good for when you're they're good for when women are putting their makeup and stuff on, makes them see better.
Yeah, that's the whole thing is, I mean, I'm blasting.
Make you think there's spots on your face and stuff.
I mean, we don't need 300 watts. You know what I mean? Like you saw how bright it was. I mean, it's an overkill. So, like I said, I'll try to get some 75s or 50s. Put 3 50s in the bathroom, and then I'll yank out those big ones and put those in other spots there when I swap out.
There'll be like Jim said, there'll be a certain kind of wattage equivalent to that certain kind of bulb. But then you look at the luminance on it. The higher the luminance, the brighter they are. That's another thing. And all it is just a mini little diode that's the size of, almost about the size of your pinky, that's inside there. There's a bunch of them. It's a computer chip diode is all it is. Now, the yellow ones do get hot to the touch. That's what I don't like about those LED bulbs. They are hot. They're the only ones that hot to the touch. The daylight ones don't burn my hands at all.
Yeah, but Jenna, you do know you're not supposed to be holding the bulbs while they're on.
Oh, Joe, I know that y'all have banned CFL bulbs in the UK as well. Or you're not allowed to have them anymore.
Yeah. I don't actually know which bulbs. We just use the basic ones.
No, nothing in that.
Yeah, I thought I had major electrical problems over here, man. I'm sitting here thinking, I knew I had to do the light bulb test, but I was thinking I had major, I gotta try to get an electrician in here. Because the guy that put that in there, if you guys knew his past, he's a handyman. He's not an electrician. So I kept thinking, oh God, this guy didn't know what he's doing, and the electrical tape came off or whatever. But I was thinking crazy shit just now.
No, but
I've never seen a light bulb cause that many problems.
But Ted, the thing is with those CFL bulbs that always take every time the power went out, one would go short.
Well, it's freaked me the hell out, even though those bulbs work fantastic and I hardly ever turn those 2 lights on, and anybody else would probably just leave them. Steve got me pretty scared and Jim too, that these things are really dangerous. They're dangerous. And I need to get them out of here.
Yeah, this bulb is 120 volts, 60 hertz, and it is dimmable, but it's 800 lumens.
Yeah.
I mean, I've had this thing for years. I mean, I used to always in my old house, I used to leave that lamp on 24/7, and this thing still has never went shot. And
Well-
the thing is, with LED bulbs, they've got a lifespan. Some of them they've got a lifespan of almost 25 years that they'll last where they go dead. But those are
Yeah.
expensive.
Them light bulbs, when you go and you put, okay, let's say you're half asleep and you go to take a dump or a piss in the middle of the night and you turn that shit on. It's like putting, it's like turning the stadium lights on at a football game. And, it's good. It's bad because it's going to wake you up. You know what I'm saying? It's not going to. So
Yeah,
I really
they
need
got
to.
LED bulbs, it'll nearly feel like you're being blind when you get up in the morning.
Exactly.
Like the sun at you.
Well, I need to put some lower wattage bulbs in that bathroom. So that's what I'll do. I'll swap them. I'll do a swap out.
Lower wattage bulbs, look for the ones that say daylight on them.
Well, I'm going to swap them out. I'm going to swap them out. I know what to buy, but
Yeah, the daylight light ones are more of a clear white light, like you would see outside when the sky.
yeah, they call them clear. Yeah, they used to call them clear. But
Yeah, that's what they
I'll
kinda
go
all
with what
do
they
now.
got. Whatever they got is what I'm going to buy. And, I got to tone it down in there because of the fact that there's 3 ports. And, I'd like to evenly distribute the wattage out. So
Yeah,
I'll
and
swap them
once
out.
you guys are sticking out too far anyhow. That's another thing I didn't like about those CFL. They stuck out a little bit where you can get the LEDs, you get little small ones that are good to say that are the ones that are like this big,
Yeah, I have some small ones, guys. I could go
they're the
stuff
same
old school
body
ones
as
up
the
there.
other ones. You can get them all kinds of size. Look, this one, look at how it's shaped. It's an LED bulb though.
Well, I've got some old school ones that I could stuff up there. I mean, but let me go try to get new ones rather than stuffing old shit up there, because the ones I have are 15 years old. They're really old school.
Hey, Ted.
Hey, what's up, Sam?
Hey,
So, I, not to blow my own trumpet on this behalf, but I am a technical wizard when it comes to lighting. As you've seen, I've built 4 workshops now. And each time what I do,
I don't want to lose it.
there's many options for lighting. All these LED bulbs, these plastic bulbs and all the rest of it that you're showing now, they're all brilliant and fantastic if you're screwing them in, etc. But may I suggest, you can actually get 12-volt lights, LED strip lights. They come on a roll. They've got this sticky on the back as well, so you can stick them everywhere. You can get them in like a plastic tube and all the rest of it, like, yeah. Now, for like bathroom, you can actually wire them up as well, just with like normal speaker wire. They're dead easy to. They've got clips and so on and so forth. Dead easy to wire up and that, like, so easy to do. Now, obviously, with all the arts and crafts and stuff that I make as well, I get light units, like 5-volt light units, 12-volt light units, very efficient on the electric. Plus, there's a set of lights, let me have a look from, called Govee lights. Govee LED remote control lights. You can put them in any color, any brightness, flashing, strobing, fading, so they fade into the different colors, like, it goes from green, fades into blue, fades into red, fades into orange, fades into yellow, etc. Govee, Govee, Govee lights, LED lights, not even that expensive as well. Literally for, I think, about 20 or 30 bucks it'll probably be where you are. You can get them on Amazon or eBay and all the rest of that as well, right? And then literally, you can stick them anywhere pretty much. So what I do is I get some, like, look here, I'll show you what I do. I get the trunking. You see this stuff? The trunking for electrics.
Go to a dollar store.
It's got the cover on the trunking, yeah. So you can put all the wires into the trunking, and then put the clip on the front, the fascia of the trunking.
But it's an LED bulb.
Yeah. So what I do is I take the cover off the trunking, and then I install the lights. I stick them on the inside on here, without actually going over to the thingy, over to my storage hut, which I could do, but oh, good morning, world. Oh, it's the first time I stepped up my box this morning. I haven't done any farm work this morning.
LED bulb. It's just like what you get at the dollar store.
I've got them all in there. I've literally got a bag full of LED lights in there. I've been using them. I've had to obviously look. I've stripped out the box again now. Look what I've done. also, like, yeah, look at these lights as well. Watch this. So yeah, I've wired all my stuff up. I wire all my stuff up, like, and I do it all properly as well. I don't half-arse because obviously if the electric trips, etc. If anything trips, right, bang, there, it trips it, like, yeah. And anything goes on the electrics in here, it trips that box and everything turns off. But these, have you seen these? These are like halogen, like the old halogen lights that you used to get.
Oh, the yellow bulb. I don't like the yellow lights on the LED.
But hang on, do it with one hand. There you go. See them?
Because they put off heat for some reason.
They're LEDs now as well. And what's that? Let's read the rating on that. So that's well, we got 240 volts over here. You've got 110, but that's literally 4.2 watts. That's all it's using. But you see how bright that is as well, right there. So they come, like, obviously you can get light units and all the rest of it. Oh, my camera's just gone on one. Hello.
Yeah.
So yeah, look, and it, like Jenna was saying earlier on. Look, I can touch that. That's been on all night. That has literally been on all night. And look, I got my hand on top of it. It doesn't burn you. You know what I mean? Look, there's hardly any heat. There's no heat coming from that really. It's so low wattage. Look, I got my hand on it. I'm touching it with my hand. You can see. Grab it with my hand. Look, nothing. No burn, nothing. Like it's so efficient, mate. Honest to God. But look how bright that is as well. Like, yeah, they're really good. Like, seriously.
How much
good,
are light bulbs going for these days, though? Let's just say I go and get some 50 watters or 40 watts for the bathroom. You know what I mean? I'm thinking about the bathroom because
you don't even need that. That's what I'm saying. You don't even need 10 watts. 20 watts will do it. 20 watts is really bright. 10 watts is the lower.
Think so?
Yeah. Oh,
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Because right now, I mean, it says okay. It says that those are 23 watts each, but they put out 100 watt. You know what I'm saying? It's equal, but there's 220. There's 323s there right now.
Yeah. See. Yeah. That's the point, right? So,
and that's overkill. You guys can see that's overkill. You saw Sab. You saw how bright it was, right? It's bright as hell.
Yeah. I saw it. Yeah, I've been watching. Like, I have been watching.
Yeah, it's overkill. It's way overkill.
Exactly. That's why I said that's why I said, Teddy, go to Dollar Tree, get yourself some 75 watt bulbs. They're equal to 12 watts.
Okay, that's what I want.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's lots of different options for lighting. I mean, look, I wire my stuff up myself, so.
And then the old 3 bulbs, I'll swap them out with the 300s that are there right now because that's what I need for those other lights. I need really bright, so that would be perfect.
It looks like the dollar store.
Well, no, there's a brand new Dollar Tree, guys. I would take you to it, except it's not open.
This is what they look like. This is where my Mimi got those at. You got them at a Dollar Tree.
So what I did in my old workshop is get what's called festoon lights, right? And they're just basically you get 10. But sorry, go on, Jenna. So go on.
Yeah, it says 8 watt on it, but it's actually a 60. It's actually a 60. That actually puts out 60 lumens or whatever you call it.
60 watts. Yeah, it's like a 60 watt light.
It's like a 60 watt.
Incandescent.
But
Incandescent is the old lights with just a little bit of wire that lights up. They're the kind of incandescent.
Like but it's an LED bulb.
Completely different now.
Over here, we got LED bulbs that you could put in that it looked like Thomas Edison bulbs for their LED.
I got loads of Edison bulbs, but they burn electric. They do. Like the old Edison bulbs, mate. They burn electric. I
got one bulb here I want to take off because it puts off a yellow light, and I don't like it because every time it's blinding, it shine on you.
Yeah,
it feel like you got heat on you constantly.
Yeah. Well, they're a warm light, aren't they? That's what they class them as, a warm light.
I like the white light ones, like the one I've got, like I told Ted, the one I've got in the basement. I've got 3 different settings I could set it on, and I set all the way on to 5,000 luminous, and it just lights up that whole basement. But I've hit it with a ladder and break it.
You want to go all futuristic, Ted? Let me just share this with you. Let's see if I can get it up. Let me look through the site a little bit first, and then you can show you. Right, here we go.
Here we go. 10 or 20.
Hey, Teddy.
Yeah.
You see that 100 watts? It's equal. It's equal to 14 watts.
Okay. Let me see here. Dollar Tree near me. Let me see if
here are the listings for Dollar Tree within 2 miles.
I just don't go for the yellow lights. I go for the white light.
Okay, here we go. Brand new. Okay, they all open at 9 a.m.
Yeah, that's their typical time.
But another thing I do when I put bulbs in, I make sure I look on the fixture and see what wattage the fixture uses because I don't want to put a bulb in there that's over the wattage of that fixture because I don't want to fry the fixture out.
Look, Jim, look at the thing. Okay, so here's what it is, guys. Dollar Trees, it says they open at 9 a.m. on Sundays, but all the other days it says 8 a.m.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here in England, here in England, we used to, everything was shut on a Sunday. When I was younger, like, probably Joe will remember this back in the day as well. Like, everything was shut on a Sunday, mate. Everything was shut. And like all day, shut, nothing open. Pretty much, we had like one shop, maybe 2 shops open. That was it. Like, yeah, seriously.
It was mostly like the corner shops that would be
what we call the Paki shops, the Pakistani shops, but they didn't today. That's what I'm saying. Even that was like, I'm talking before them as well. Like, so in the 80s, 70s and 80s, we had a lot of migrants coming from Pakistan. So, and a lot of them, as we call Pakistanis, they came and they opened little convenience corner stores, you know, like, and it was literally, man, we've got such a running joke over the past God knows how many years that they would like, well, if Pakistanis played football, I mean, they can't play football because every time they get a corner, they build a shop on it. And it's just a running joke, you know what I mean? It's been there, yeah.
Hey, Sam, you ever actually dropped one of these and broke them?
Yeah, take them apart, man. Come on, it's me you're talking to. I reverse engineer everything I get my hands on. I rip them all apart. They've got a little, so like where you're holding the plastic bit there, in the bottom of that, where the metal bit meets where the plastic is. If you rip that, you can cut that metal bit. You can literally cut it off, like so you can rip it a little bit, get a knife in there, whatever, like and like kind of rip it open, get some pliers, and you can peel that metal bit off. And if you look inside of there, they've literally got such a tiny little circuit board with like a little chip.
Yeah, so they're called mini diodes, is what they're called.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, mini diodes. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. So, but yeah, you can look onto them, and that's what
holiday lights.
The electric action controls it.
Stay safe. Keep the lights up all year long. You can use them for multiple holidays, not just Christmas. And Govee created
I dropped one of these on the floor
that is available to the masses, and anybody can get it. And it's really a good kit.
Weird.
They actually made a good kit even better.
If you look at the background there, if you look down here, I'm sharing the screen.
I'm going to unbox the 2 of these, show you the difference between them, and let you know my thoughts coming up.
I ain't playing cricket. We don't play cricket over here with them. We play cricket. We play cricket. We're always like, no,
demonstration purposes. Full opinions on my own.
Yeah, Jim, you got to turn that thing down. I had to mute you. It's coming through. It's blaring. Whatever you're playing in the background, TV. I know sometimes it doesn't sound like it, but these mics.
It's TV. I think it's something on his laptop he's watching.
Yeah, these microphones pick the shit up and they amplify it, and it sounds like it's blaring.
Hey, Ted, Seb sharing something to show on screen.
What? No, I seen Sab. I saw where it says Sab up there on the boards up there. That's why I put it big. See what I'm saying? See where it says Sab right behind his head? Look where his head is. It says Sab Nelly. Yeah, see, that's why I put it big. I was trying to see what it was.
It said Sab Willie.
No, not Sab's Willie. You're just being naughty. Sab's Willie.
Nelly's a friend. Nelly's a friend of mine. I talk to her quite often on the WhatsApp and whatnot. So I was spray painted my name up there. She was like, "You're gonna put my name up there as well?" And I'm like, "You're not my girlfriend," but I wrote it anyway.
It would be funny if it said Sab's Willie up there. That would be funny.
It would be funny. He probably could put that up there. Well, you probably get in trouble for that. But Ted,
no, I won't get in any trouble. This is my box. I can do what I want in it.
One on my channel, for that short video I did, I should have just done the training. If I would have done the training by this month, I had it lifted, and then I got gifted free memberships from
Come on, then, what do you want me to spray paint next? Go on, give me a suggestion.
Took the training May 22nd for go away.
I got a nice bit of space there for you. What do you want me to write? Come on. Full tin of spray paint. Come on, Jenna. You put Jenna's name up there, shall we?
Yeah, there you go. You got your name in my box. I bet you ain't got many boys that say that to you recently, do you? Huh? You got your name in my box. Jenna, there you go, Jenna.
No, every time I go in Pam's live stream, I've got tons of guys in there saying, calling me gorgeous, constantly, and I'm just sitting there, putting up the smiley face emoji with the hearts around it, and I'm like, why are they calling me that? I said, well, that's what I told them they had to do after they won something on the ticket.
Oh, Doris. Good morning, Doris.
So I'm getting hit on by like 50 or 60 different guys in there.
Check you out. The other boys.
I feel like he's living in a tiny home now.
Well, I got sick and tired of being pushed over by these idiots. Like you've heard the story, what's been going on recently.
Yeah, where you're living, you're saving more money that way.
Yeah.
Well, the home is that more or less.
A really nice message this morning saying, if you ever come back to this farm, the police are being called, and if you ever try smashing me in the face with a brick or you come toe to toe with me again, I'm not just going to stand there and give you the pretense of like being able to walk away. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to stand my ground next time, and I'm going to fight back. Because it really did. Like when someone comes charging at you with a brick, half a house brick, and he gets so close, like literally so close to your face, and I didn't even flinch, it kind of made him think, you know what I mean? It made him think twice about the situation. It really did. Like, for now, I've sent him the message saying, next time, I'm going to be defending myself. So I don't think I'm going to see him here again, to be honest with you, but I've given him the word of warning. One of them. I'm just sick of it now. I'm sick of being the pushover. I'm so kind-hearted. I wear my heart on my sleeve, man. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm not, and I've done 14 years kickboxing. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm not exactly, I've been in many fights I've had 24 stitches down my face, literally. When that happened, I was lifting the flap of skin up off my face and I was tapping on my cheekbone, literally tapping on my own cheekbone in my face. Yeah. Stabbed in the chest with a piece of toilet. Now, there's a story for you. 3 lads came toe to toe, and because I didn't back down again, he literally a piece of toilet, like there's a toilet smashed on the floor. He picked a piece of the toilet up and stabbed me in the chest with it. Seriously, yeah, seriously. I've been in so many of these situations. I've been in unbelievable, mate. So,
Angelica.
But I'm sick of it now.
Well, I know what Sarah's doing with them eyes down there. I guess she's peeping in Jim's bedroom window.
What do you do though? Do you carry on just letting people walk on over you? And he's laughing at me though. That's the point. He's laughing at me. He's here taunting me. He stole my little girl's bike. I bought for her last month. It was a birthday last month. She's 6 years old. He stole a brand new bike and a scooter, and then he's taking it all with the scrap to the scrapyard and weighed in for just metal scrap. Yeah, do you know what I'm saying? It's that kind of little thing. He's taunting me, man. He's taunting me. Oh, what you do? So I sent him a really nice message this morning. Unblocked him on the WhatsApp, and I sent him a message saying, "Don't come back." Yeah, it's difficult, man. This world's a bit difficult sometimes. People test you and push you. That's what I'm saying, Joe. Honestly, when people give you hurty words, don't worry about that, mate. That's just hurty words. Seriously, mate, it's just hurty words. Jenna knows all about it, You just write above it. You just think to yourself, that's on them, mate. That's a projection of what they are. They're trying to project who they are onto you. They're trying to get rid of, they're trying to provoke you. They're trying to antagonize you. And they do it, it's like a sharp stick. They keep poking you with that sharp stick, And then when you're in that misery, and when you're in that anxiety, when you're in that frame, do you know what I mean? And it gets to me sometimes as well, Joe. It really does. Like, I just don't show it. You know what I mean? I just don't show it. Like, I really don't. But
I try my hardest. I don't. It's just
Joe, on this level. This past month, I have genuinely cried myself to sleep so many times this past month. Genuinely, I mean that as well. I have. I can tell you honestly, as a guy who's 43 years old, you know what I mean? I'll put my pride to one side here, and I'll tell you, like, seriously, I've literally cried myself to sleep so many times the past couple of 3 months. Like, I really have, like, honestly. So, it's hard to deal with sometimes, but you just, Right, so look, Govee lights. Do you want to go smart? Remote control.
I forgot to bring it up, Sab. My mind's been
No,
crazy.
it's good to see it. Like, look. So, like, yeah, look at these Govee strips, man. You can use it from your phone. You get all these, like, look, you got outdoor wall lights and everything, right? They're multicolored. Look at them. Like, I know that they're not cheap though. This is the thing about these ones, right? Yeah, they're not cheap, but you go and have a look at Govee lights, smart lights, appliances, all sorts. They've got all sorts of stuff.
That and then color light.
Yeah, they're really, really good. Let's have a look at some more
But
products.
mine would be fruity though.
I love the red lights. I used to have a red light bulb. I used to put it outside my door, and it was crazy.
Look at that. So you can get the light units that actually go with your TV. Look at the TV on the wall, like, yeah. And they're actually smart, in sync with your TV as well. So, like, you see the blue, that's like the blue sky, and then the reds with the fire coming out, like, yeah. So you've got in the background on the back of the TV, it's got the blue light coming away from the sky. It's got the red light coming away from the fire. It is amazing what they've actually got now. Look, like full Christmas tree. Oh God, like you can do a full house. You can get projectors. You can get like Christmas tree, curtain lights and stuff. So like the curtain, oh my God, the curtain lights. They do pictures and all sorts. You can actually program them to do like all sorts of pictures. You can have a massive.
Oh yeah, we've got some at Christmas. We did. They weren't like expensive. They're quite cheap, but they were quite fun.
But there you go. Yeah, have a look at them Govee lights though. Well, if you've got some money in your pocket, you got a couple of $100 in your pocket, and you want to kit out. You know what I mean? A whole living room. Basically all downstairs of your house, really, for $300 bucks, mate. You can pretty much do your whole house, and it's like it's all smart on your phone. It's you know what I mean. You can use anything, so you can whilst you're on your way home from work, you can be setting the lighting for. Do you know what I mean? For your house, like so. If you want it, if hard day, you can set it nice soft lights, which kind of like or if like you can put them on a timer as well. So like when you're going to be waking up at 8 o'clock, you can have them set so it's like bright, ready for you to wake up to and whatnot. And then half an hour later, you can have it like so it kind of gradually dims down into like them Govee lights. They're phenomenal. They're like generation lighting situation. They are seriously like have a look into them. Like they're well worth it. If you get a couple $100, they're well worth the investment. Like, and they last a long time as well. They're not just like cheap tacky sort of like, you know what I mean? Like they are built to last as well. I've got a friend who's done all of it with them. He's had them for about 3 or 4 years now. He hasn't needed to replace any of the lights, any of the bulbs. None of the LEDs have like blown individually because that happens. You buy the strip lights, sometimes like certain sections of the strip lights they kind of like blow out. You know what I mean? They've got like little patches here and there. You have to cut them out and put the connectors in and redo them. Them Govee lights, wow, they are top quality. I can't recommend them any better. Seriously, you're gonna go light, go Govee. And this is not an advertisement for Govee. This is just a recommendation.
Sab, Sarah, sub to your channel.
Oh, thank you. I haven't done much recently. I've been so busy with life.
I'm learning a lot about lights and bulbs, and clearly I was way behind on technology. I thought these little screw bulbs were the new thing.
You use outside on your front for your.
Well, that's the thing. The owner takes care of those. I wouldn't be able to change them even if I wanted to. That's the owner's.
That's the beauty about the Govees. It's just all sticky stuff, so you can take it all with you as you go.
Yeah, because I'm fixing to say that I used to get the bug lights to put there, but I quit getting them bug lights because all I did was track bugs to the damn thing. I could swear just put a regular light bulb up there with the daylight went in, they go away.
Yeah, I used to put red ones up there. It's funny. But then,
there's certain light bulbs that will attract bugs like crazy.
Well, the cops told me it attracts people because what the criminals do is like drug dealers or like whorehouses. They'll put the red bulb out there so that they tell their their clients that, hey, look for the red bulb.
Roxanne,
it attracts cops, guys. So they told me if you put that red light bulb out there, expect more police presence watching. So that's why I got rid of the red bulbs.
Yeah, well, you know what, Ted? You gotta don't put up a pineapple colored bulb out there, or people will become your house for a swingers party.
Yeah, that's what the cop said. Just stay with the standard yellow or whites, and
Yeah.
you ain't gonna be left alone.
I know,
You'll be
well, we have over here in England, Jennifer, and I'll admit I did about 2 years swinging. I was genuinely really deeply involved. I did some male escorting as well. This is in my early 20s, like 20 odd years ago now. But like for about 2 years, I actually lived with a couple who were swinging. Mate, some of the parties we had, like. But over here, we associate swingers with pompous grass. So it used to be back in the day, 60s and 70s, like if you had a big thing of like pot of pompous grass in your front garden, you were swingers.
I've seen pineapples upside down on people in people's yards before. I knew what was going on over there. All I want to do is just go snack the pineapple and eat it. I didn't care about no party going on.
Yeah, well, the police have told me that cars that put different lights, houses that put different lights, all it's going to do is attract unwanted attention, is what they've told me.
Oh, Ted, I'm going in April to a big festival that's going on in Franklin, Tennessee. That's happening on the farm. You know, if you went there wearing your shirt with the rainbows on it, you know, well, you'd be going home with a man around your arms. I found out they do that in Franklin, and then they got the parade that they do in downtown Nashville. I thought I'll just go to that thing because they do games and stuff there, you know, and it's free to get in.
Yeah, I mean, I used to love red bulbs. I don't know what it is with red lights, but they don't put out a lot of wattage, and they attract all the attention. So
Yeah, you were
I
buying
finally stopped using them, though.
You could still buy that bulb. You just gotta wait till Christmas time to get a hold of it. Be like FPH and Hunters where they got the bulbs that change colors, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You tell them what they're attracting.
Everything. They're doing a bit of everything there. Do a bit of hoeing one day, do a bit of swinging the next, do a bit of it's a gay party today. No, it's a straight party.
Yeah, apparently purple. They said purple and blue lights, and purple, blue, and red. They told me, and even green. Any of those colored bulbs that you use out front of your house, it's going to make them look at you extra hard for like drug activity or hooker activity.
Yeah, sounds about right.
So it's a shame that you can't express yourself without attracting attention.
Yeah.
Well, you got to show them your pimping license.
Yeah. I love red lights, guys. I used to love red bulbs. Oh my God. Yeah, it's just, it was having cops. They were slowing down looking. And yeah, it's true though. They were slowing down looking at my old apartment. I finally just changed it out.
You were wondering who was peeping in on y'all this time.
Yeah, the last red bulb I had, it burned out, and then I just said screw it, never again. And then I just put the regular bulb up there, like a yellow bulb or whatever. It wasn't worth the bullshit having those cops staring over there all the time. They patrol the neighborhood, and then they see it, and then they look over there at you.
It's the mighty crab is on his way.
Green light, military support. Yeah, they said it's not really military support. It just attracts unwanted attention. So, they just say stay with the white and yellow is what I've been told.
On the front of the house, yeah, but inside, obviously, it's different matter, isn't it?
Yeah, unless it's in your house, like Savage showing you these inside things. Unless it's your personal inside stuff, I wouldn't put nothing weird on the outside.
Yeah, no, I don't blame you.
Because the cops just look. See, it's something different, so it attracts their eyes to look.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. It makes perfect sense.
Yeah, so now all of a sudden, we're like, oh, this one guy's got green lights, and nobody else in the neighborhood has them. And it just makes you stand out. You become a target.
Yeah. Well, not just the police, but other people as well. You'll have people knocking on your door saying what you're selling.
Yeah. Yeah, that could happen too.
Yeah. Which then obviously brings unwanted attention in other words, you know what I mean? In many forms, let's say. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I just love the red, but it just didn't go over well with the cops.
I'll tell you this right now, Joe must be a psychic because he seems to know when you go live and whenever somebody's going live. He must have a psychic ability or to read minds.
Yeah, Sarah, my father was in the Navy. He was a ship dentist. He was on a destroyer called the LaSalle that was stationed in the Persian Gulf back in the 70s. But yeah, she says she's a Navy wife. But yeah, my dad. Yeah, you know, it's funny. I think my dad just did 4 years in the Navy. That's all he did. Somehow, some way, he did a 4-year tour on this ship. It was a destroyer. And
4 years.
That's all he did. I don't remember him doing 6 years. He might have done 6, but I think it was 4. I think he only had to do 4 years. Crazy.
Well, Ted, you know that day you were talking about going to dentist, getting where you needed fixed, you know? I'm sitting there like, I need to go get my teeth fixed because that one has got chipping and bothering me lately.
Yeah,
I need to fix my teeth. I don't care what anybody says. If people judge me just because of my teeth,
what's the minimum time you can serve in the Navy? The minimum time you can serve in the Navy is a short contract. It says 2 years. The shortest contract in the Navy is 4 years. Okay, or 2 years. So he did. You can get 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6 years. It says here. So my dad worked 4 years for the Navy. Okay, then look at this: re-enlistment contracts 4 to 8 to 12 years. So somehow, some way, my dad just wanted to do 4 years. So he did 4 years from the Navy. Then he got the experience he needed, I guess. And then he opened up a big business in Jacksonville, Florida. He opened an independent dentist thing, you know, dentist business.
Hey, why don't you go if your dad was, I mean, if your dad's still around?
Yeah, he's still around.
Well, go to him. Tell him you need your teeth fixed. You know, he'll do it for free.
Well, that's the thing. He has no access to the equipment. You know what I mean? Like he could come down here and said, "Hey, let me use your equipment." He could do it that way, but nobody's going to let him do that.
All I need is a Dremel, you know, a rotary tool with some stuff on it and stuff to knock you out and go grinding on your teeth, you know, and find any they're bad, just pluck them with some pliers and you're done.
Yeah, the thing to do here is to get a supplemental policy for $50 or less a month and get the dental work done, and also go see another dentist to see what they say too. Yeah, because I got a feeling that these people are telling the truth and that I got $2,500 or the dental work I need. Yeah, and I already bitched. All right, they're not going to go down on price anymore. They already went down once. They're not going to go any further. Yeah.
Well, there is a guy here, somewhere in some state, you know, I was reading about him, and he literally went out to Home Depot, bought a Dremel that you plug in and put a bit in it, and did the work on his teeth himself, and fixed his own tooth. And I'm sitting there like, I wouldn't have done that. I would have went to a professional, because that had to hurt.
Yeah, just doing some dolphins for everybody.
Is Joe gonna do a dolphin for you?
Joe's never done it. Joe's never even tried to do it once. Joe's not being a team player. He's not even trying to do it.
No, and I hadn't seen Carrot. Before I lay down and took a nap, you know, but then woke up around 10. I was in a bunch of live rooms. I kept saying, you know,
I wish Katie.
I've been here and watched people scratch tickets. Where's she been all day?
Yeah, Katie's adorable. But yeah, I don't know where she's been. You know, I don't know.
No, I know she had Instagram because I keep getting suggested that she got Instagram every time, but I don't ever send her a friend request.
You see me live the other day. Jenny came over to my live the other day.
You know, I sent somebody else a friend request on Instagram that I was following on Facebook, and they declined my request.
Yeah, I got all the bells on for Sab's next live.
You better not miss it next time because he does do some crazy funny things in there.
I'm so
I was going to
freaking
go
hungry.
live earlier, but then I said, no, every time I get up, somebody could see my damn blue turquoise thong. And they'll be like, I don't need to see her. I don't need to see her. I don't need to see Jenna in any panties.
Yeah, I'm jonesing for ribs again, Bean. I'm gonna have to go cook those ribs, but I don't think I'm gonna do them at 5 in the morning though.
Well, I'm going to get groceries. My mom's going to take me to get groceries after she comes back home from church. She's going to drop
Yeah,
my dad
that,
off at home.
I'm making them ribs today for
Take me to
sure.
get
I can't
groceries.
take it any longer.
No, I need groceries bad. I'm sick tired eating just beans all the time.
Yeah, it's carbs.
Yeah, all those beans they eat, it's so much protein, but by the end of the day, you eat like 3 or 4 cans of that, and when you go to the bathroom, it ain't.
Send them all. I have a really high protein diet. Like yesterday, oh my days, what did I eat yesterday? I had a pork fillet, and it was like this long as well. Like, it was massive. Oh wow! And I had a hoisin sauce, turmeric, ground black pepper. Yeah, I had all sorts in there. It was really, really nice. Like, and then I had bread rolls dipped in there. Look, I mean, I know I'm homeless, so to speak. Technically, yeah. But look at the bed. I had really good sleep last night. You know what I'm saying? But my food box here, look at it. So like, I'm just thinking about whether I should do some cheesy beans. I got all peach slices. You know what I mean? Do some cheesy beans. Right? Yeah, I got some cheese there. Cheesy beans for breakfast and some bread rolls. I got all my coffee and tea and I even drink.
Well, you know,
wholemeal rolls. I did all the wholemeal roll. I had them. So I'm thinking cheesy beans with wholemeal rolls for breakfast. I got bran flakes. I've got oats, Scottish porridge oats. I got a big bag of fruit and veg there, so like romaines, spinach, lettuce, onions, garlic, peppers. Yeah, I got some sausages.
More than I have in my kitchen right now.
Salt, pepper, smoked paprika, ground turmeric. I got all going on in there, man. I'm not even joking. Like seriously, for a homeless guy, I do pretty well.
Well, you know. Yesterday, I said I'm not eating beans. I'm just going to cook these. Go eat macaroni shells and then put the cheese sauce on it and the bacon on it. And I said I don't give a shit if the damn things are back from 2022. I'm still going to eat the damn thing. They kill me. They kill me.
No, they won't kill you. The best buy date. Now listen. The best buy date. Now listen. Best buy that date. After that date, the flavor and whatnot deteriorate. So it's not gone off. It's not bad for you. If it's still sealed in a packet, it hasn't got mold on it and all the rest of it. You can still eat it. It's just the way the shop likes to. The shop puts the best buy date onto it, so they've got a rotation of stock in the shop. That's all it is. So don't be fooled by the best buy date. The tin stuff can last 10 years.
Now
you can have stuff in. I can have them tin of beans and I can put them in the cupboard, and in 10 years' time, I can open them. They won't taste the same. They won't taste as fresh. You know what I mean? They won't have the same flavor to them, but you can still eat them. They won't have gone off. Let's say
the one time you don't want to eat any. Yeah, but the one time you don't want to eat anything in a can is when that can is corroded and there's
when
some
it's
kind of liquid or something coming off the day
in the can itself. But like say, I mean, even jams as well and preserves and stuff like that last years and years because it's preserved in sugar. Do you know what I'm saying? What is it?
I call it jam and I call it jam, but everybody else in my family calls it a jelly, and they think I'm a nut.
Jam is literally 35% fruit and the rest is 65% sugar.
Yeah.
That's what it is like. So, and sugar's a preservative. It lasts God knows how long, years and years. Like, so if you kept it sealed in a jar,
I'm always saying I want
coffee.
Yeah, I'm always saying I want jam on biscuits, you know. And my mom's like, "You mean jelly?" I said, "No, jam." And she's like, "What the hell is
jelly?" Yeah, you call it jelly. Yeah, you call it jelly. We call it jam. Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm always calling it jam for some reason. Done that my whole life.
Look, So honey as well. I went into the shop the other day, right? Yeah, and this is £3.19. So what? £4 $4 or whatever, like yeah, for one of them. $4 for just one of them, like.
Yeah,
There's a little
no,
basket in the,
that's good
side,
for
in,
you.
the, in the corner shop. Joe knows what I mean. I'm not going to say the P word, the packet. But yeah, in the corner shop, right? Yeah, he had like a little shopping basket in the corner, and it was all reduced, out of date. So it's best by its end by date. There, you see that date on the top there. Free for £1, so $1.50 for 3 of these. And I'm thinking, hang on, honey never goes off. Honey's renowned. It's like they've found honey in the Egyptian tombs that you could still eat 2,000 years later, and you could still eat it now if you really wanted to. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like honey doesn't go off. Begs belief. I told him as well as I was buying it. I was like, oh, I'll have all of them, please. When I said to him, you do realise honey doesn't go off. You could have just scratched that flare off and you would have been all right to put it back on the shelf. His face, he was furiated.
Well, you know, something else I've been doing that's kind of bad is that whenever I'd have honey and it would turn like rock hard and white looking, I would just throw it out. And I didn't realize you could take it out of the container and microwave the microwave for a little bit to get it back to its normal consistency where you could eat it still.
Hot water, you just sit it in a bowl of hot water. That'll do it. That'll liven it back up and make it runny again. It just crystallizes. That's all it does. It just crystallizes. You sit it in hot water.
Put a bottle of hot water. I'm gonna definitely do that next time.
Yeah, just stick it in some hot water. That'll do exactly the same trick. Trust me.
That way, I ain't throwing out like half a bottle of honey and buying more, wasting money.
Yep. All these little things, a lot of people don't really know. It's do you know what I mean? A lot of people nowadays they've been convinced that you have to follow the Best By date. Yeah, oh, no, it's gone past that date. It's no good anymore. It's like, no, that's not how this works. Like, yeah, you gotta, yeah. Obviously, think like back in the day, 100, 200 years ago, even 1,000 years. You know what I mean? How did they preserve food? They didn't just go and make fresh every single day. Obviously, we had to preserve and keep things stored, and you had a pantry, didn't we? Think of the old pantry like the grandmas used to have. It was all filled up full of foods, and it'd be in there for 20 or 30
they had
years.
like things all jarred up where they canned everything.
Exactly. But I've been on the runny honey. I've got a big one from Lidl's for like £3.
Oh, Joe, you know, Courtney likes Winnie the Pooh.
Mm-hmm.
Well, in Walmart, you can get the Winnie the Pooh bottle that's got honey in it.
That's it. Stores as well. Do you see how much stores throw stuff away? The dumpster at the back, well, we call it the skip or whatever. You know what I mean? Can we call it like a skip or a waste disposal unit, so to speak, like a big cage? It, literally, you should see the. I mean, we have it. Or I don't know what you must have it over there as well. Obviously, well, like say Walmart's or whatever, you know what I mean, food place and whatever, and they'll go and put loads of stuff out in the bin at the back. We've got Asda. Asda's part of the Walmart family, yeah. Tesco's, all you know, these big stores, the big chain stores, and they just fill a skip up. They fill a dumpster up full of stuff that's gone past the sell by date. We have people. Must have it over there as well. We have people just going dumpster diving, like, you know what I mean? They go in there and they're pulling all that food back out again, like, yeah.
Yeah, even the pizza places, you know, where you go and buy a pizza, they will throw what pizzas they don't sell that were made up. They'll just turn around and throw it out. I'm like, give it to somebody, to the homeless or something. They would eat it.
Yeah. I think that a lot as well. Yeah.
They won't do it.
Well, you got me hungry now, so I'm going to have to make some cheesy beans. That's what I'm doing there. I'll put this on charge as well while I'm at it.
Yeah, I was typing in the chat. I don't want to interrupt anybody, but yeah, I ate a chicken snack just now. It made it worse. Now I'm hungrier than ever.
I thought I heard you chomping on something over there.
Yeah, that's what I was. I was chomping on some chicken nuggets, actually. And it just made me more hungry. That was a big waste of time, right?
You shouldn't have had that breaded part.
That's the thing, yeah. So all it did is made it worse. There wasn't that many. There was only 8 of them left. But 8 nuggets actually just irritated me and made me more hungry.
You should have just had some plain old eggs, and you wouldn't have been.
Yep. Because now I got to go cook anyway now. Because now I'm hungrier than ever. Now I'm agitated.
Ted, you see that comment that Joy said to you one day in the chat? I was laughing at it when she said something about that you can talk more on panel than clean your house.
Yeah.
I was laughing at that. I was like, well, she was proving a point, that you're more live on panel than you are doing any cleaning in the house.
Well, I got 2 companies lined up. Okay. And if they let me down, I've got another girl that looks possibly like an ex-crackhead or a pillhead. But she looks like, maybe she might be good. Her name's like Baby Placenta or something like that. Some weird name. But she, has a cleaning. She says something like, we don't cut corners, we clean them. And my mom wants me to give her a chance just because she has that fancy saying. So, I've got my next 3 people lined up, for this cleaning because next week I have to put full effort into getting this place cleaned.
That's true, Sarah.
Everyone deserves a second chance, Ted.
Yeah, well, Ted, I did my while I was couldn't find nobody live, and I couldn't even get sleep. I was sitting there watching the first season of Falcon and the Winter Soldier that I'd never seen. I said, well, fine, I'm just going to vacuum. I vacuumed, and then I pulled my mop out and I mopped my floors, and after that, all of a sudden you went live.
Yeah, I know. And then I went live, and then somebody else just went live, guys. Somebody in the UK just went live when I went live. I was looking somewhere to go because I didn't even think anybody would come.
Yeah, once you went live, like 5 or 6 different people in the Philippines went live. And
exactly. That's what started happening.
Rosanna 07, some live from that's what White Fang called he called her mother, it's just because they've got a birthday on the same day,
Yeah.
And she allows him to do that, It's just something they're just joking around. But I went in there and just told her hi, and then I drove through and I left, I didn't stay in there but maybe 30 minutes, because I saw you live, and I had to come over here to your live stream, and all of a sudden I got a notification on my phone to where she had left me a comment on one of my videos. She does that every time you go in there. If I go in there, I don't have to stay in there. I can just go in there and say hi, and she'll come over to my channel and leave a comment every time. She's about the only one that ever does that. But she's kin to Mop Mick and her and Mop Mick's husband, Mop Jen, kin to them. And there's a few other people that she's related to. I think she's related to Marianne as well. I've seen them all that big.
I'm sitting there thinking if I'm going to go cook, the only thing you're right, the only thing I can make at this point without, reinventing the wheel is just go cook some eggs.
Yeah. Oh, Ted, if you make the scrambled eggs, you ever do that?
I need to make the scrambled. It's an extra step. That's why I'm lazy and I don't ever do it. I'm getting tired of over easy.
I know, but I'm just saying if you ever do that, then what you do is get the eggs, cheddar, in shredded form and sprinkle that inside there. So then when you pour it into the pan, you can let it cook, and then you can take your bacon that you already cooked, and crumble that up in it and stir it around. And when it's fully cooked, you got it all embedded into the scrambled eggs.
Yeah, there goes Sarah. We're losing Sarah, guys. There goes Sarah. I don't know. I think we got Chrissy still here, but that might be the only person we got left down there that I know of is Chrissy.
Yeah.
Oh, Karina too.
Not even a word up here.
We got maybe Chrissy and Karina down there in the chat, but that's probably it. And the other people are in the bushes.
Yeah, once she leaves, there'll be only 4 left down there. Well, one of them's including me because I'm on my tablet. So it'll probably be 3 lurking.
Yeah, I couldn't believe nobody went live. I was shocked. No Ruffy, no D-Man. I was like, what? Nobody went live?
Yeah, Sarah can't hang.
Sarah.
Well, Jim, she was peeping in your window earlier.
Yeah, she wasn't seeing much. Maria woke up.
That's right, Maria. Like I said, I feel bad because I was going to do the concert with Steve and Q, but I was just so freaking tired. I couldn't stay awake. I'm hoping that,
Panel, you know.
yeah, we'll probably do a concert sometime today.
Go inside and cook us up a vermin.
Yeah, I'm wanting some damn eggs soon, maybe. I'm going to keep drinking water and see if the hunger goes away.
Eggs. I until you flush the food out into your acid belly. Let the acid take care of it.
Yum.
Yeah, we might have maybe Chrissy or Karina. We might have in the chat. Maybe one of the two of them.
I think Karina might be asleep.
Yep.
Don't be dribbling on me, Joe. Don't be dribbling on me. I can see you watching me drooling.
Hey, I've got chocolate.
Yeah, but if he does, it's going to be chocolate drizzling all over you.
I don't really eat much chocolate.
I only eat it as like a snack if I'm on panel. I could just slip a small bit in my mouth and I'm okay again.
Hey Joe,
It's just like a piece like that.
Yeah, hey Joe, why don't you get you one of them Jolly Ranchers and put it in your mouth and see how long you can get that thing to melt down to the very last bit.
Can we even get Jolly Ranchers anymore, Joe? I've not seen Jolly Ranchers on our shelves for a long time. I mean, you probably do somewhere.
I've seen them Jolly
Only in
the
specialist stores, the American one.
Yeah. Well, you can get them at Cracker Barrel. I actually bought one last time I was in there and stuck that thing in my mouth. And I was like, oh, screw this. I know how to get through with this. I just went out and grabbed a hammer and just hit it with a hammer and busted it in half. So a bunch of pieces said I didn't eat that way because it was hurting my jaw. I wonder if it's called a jawbreaker.
I think Mr. Sims would be one of the places that sell them.
Yeah.
There's a lot of,
well, you know, got
one in London, London Victoria train station. You go to the shops above, you know, the escalators, right? Yeah, you go to the escalators and you go to the section at the top up there. I was there a few months ago, actually. I went in there. They got all the cereals. They got all the sweets. I mean, it's all candy and sweets and specialized American stuff.
Yeah. Well, you know, Joe, y'all's Kinder eggs are. I seen somebody in a video eating one, and I said, "Where's the toy?" And they were eating on it. And they got through eating on it. The dude just went in his mouth and pulled the toy out. And I'm sitting there like, "Well, we don't do that over here in America anymore. If you eat it, the toy's on one side and the chocolate's on the other side."
Yeah, they're doing that now. They are.
Yeah, they have to because it's easy for a little kid to get choked on that, not realize it's in there.
We've got there's a little egg. So you've got a chocolate egg, and then inside that you've got like a little container, and inside that container you've got the toy. Yeah.
Yeah, and a little kid don't think about it. You know, they just stick it in their mouth, eat it, and swallow it. You know, don't even think about the little content inside of it.
My mum and dad collected massive amounts of Kinder Egg toys when I was a kid. I had a massive collection of Kinder Egg toys as a kid,
Yeah. I used to have loads of them. I can't remember what sets they were, but there was a couple where they had some really cool little cars. They were really nice.
It's all crappy stuff now. It's all, you know what I mean? It's all literally fall apart kind of crap now. It's all plastic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like it.
Or two little pieces and it's done.
It's just like
Like
what
they've
you
got
get out of the crack,
Funkos now, and they're
well,
so
Joe,
boring.
yeah, well, Joe, it's like what you get out of the Cracker Jack boxes. It was a
Hmm.
little plastic ring that you could blow on, or something like this, or some stickers or something, or tattoo that you stuck on with a little bit of water. Hardly nothing, you know, that you'd buy them things for. But
A blue pizza badge and a Cracker Jack pencil.
oh, Joe, at our McDonald's, at McDonald's all over America, you know, look at the people going to McDonald's getting Happy Meals, you know.
Yeah.
Because there's some way a poo thing in there you push and it lights up.
Hmm.
I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
And I said, oh, if I get that, you know, Courtney will come over here and steal it from me.
Hmm.
Or
I
I'll
keep
do it.
wanting like Pokemon stuff, but I just don't have the time to get any of it, and all the money is. But I do get the old Pokemon stuff when I can. As gifts.
Well, you know, Joe, I'm going to be going to Dunkin' Donuts, you know, in March, you know.
Hmm.
I'm getting their Easter donut that's got the blue icing on it, and sprinkle on it, and cream, some kind of white cream in the middle.
Hmm.
And then I'm going to get a bucket of their munchies, you know, that are donut hoes.
Hmm.
And I'm not keeping the donut hoes. I'm going to give those to my niece and nephew and let them have them, because all I want is the damn bucket.
Yeah.
And then I'll get me a cool latte there.
Hmm.
That'll be my birthday. That'll be for what I do for my birthday.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna see if either Ruffy or D-Man want to do a long live stream over my birthday and just call it a birthday party. Hang
Yeah,
out.
well, if it comes my birthday, I have to go live for myself because nobody's gonna do one for me. They did do one for me last year.
My birthday's the end of June.
Oh, miles away, yeah.
Yeah, I've had it happen. You know, every time it came my birthday, people were like, "Oh, it's your birthday."
It's just never really anything gone around my birthday, so it's like really boring a couple of days.
Yeah, but nobody's ever did. The only person who ever did something for my birthday was Julia, and she had me and all the ladies up on the panel. Then after a certain amount of time, like I think 1 or 2 in the morning, then she let the guys come up there.
Hmm.
She's the only one who ever done anything for my birthday.
Whereabouts do you live? County?
Essex.
Oh, you're not far away from me. I'm in East Sussex.
Yeah. I've been to Sussex once. Like a couple of times.
I'm near Hastings.
Yeah.
I lived in Colchester for about a year and a half.
Yeah.
Hi, Mrs. Honeybee. You come here to kill Jim?
Maria, little Maria.
Like, Colchester and Chelmsford. They were fun to go to. Had ice skating.
Braintree.
Mm.
Clacton.
I've been Braintree a couple of times.
You know what, Joe? He lives in the farm town where he lives. That's where Sav lives.
Yeah.
I've lived all over this country, Jen, and I swear to you, naming up all 4 corners in the middle of this country, I've lived. No word, honestly.
You know, there's a part of where I used to live. I used to live in this country that was actually called Amish country. It's just where our house was, and that's where my grandpa was landed all was, and there was Amish all around it. We could just ask them to come do something for us, and they do it, you know.
Yeah, they're really good. I know about the Amish. Yeah, of course I do. Yeah. I live almost like the Amish, but obviously I've got technology and all the rest of it. Like, you know what I'm saying? They cut themselves away from the modern technological world. I know this, but like, honestly, I could get along with the Amish. I could genuinely, I could live like that, like just off grid, nothing. Do you know what I mean? Everything done by hand, everything kind of like, do you know what I mean? Provided for by ourselves, because they're a massive community. They all just muck in. You get videos of the Amish, and you see like they've built a house, and then you know, like a few months later, they need to move the house, and you see them all. They literally pick a house up between them and go move the. It's phenomenal what they do. Like, yeah,
It's like how when they build barns and they got to raise a barn or they're building a house, it's like a whole family comes together, and it don't take them long to get that whole house done.
Yeah, that's what I mean. They get shit done. They do.
And it's like the one that one Amish I know lived in. He lived in his cousin's house. His cousin moved back to Ohio, and he went in there and rebuilt the house, and remade it look brand new and everything in it. After it hit a fire had happened in it.
And it's not like they force it on all the kids, and that they give the choice. They give they give the kids a choice as well. Like, so it's like, do you want to go off? Do you know what I mean? Do you want to be part of the bigger world, or do you want to stay with us? Like, they give them the choice. Like, so they're all, you know, got like, yeah.
There was one girl that I heard about. There were two Amish girls. They were told, well, you're at a certain age, we're going to let you out in the world just to see how it's like and everything. And they never came back home. And they called her parents and got a hold of her and said that she was out in Hollywood making pornos, making tons of money. Then another girl said that she's doing fashion.
Yeah,
doing fashion shows now.
Oh, that was nice. See, I enjoyed
that.
that.
We had an Amish girl that used to come over to our house, you know, and she let her take her bonnet off and everything, let her hair down, and she said if she ever could, she'd buy herself a pair of jeans to wear, and she sat there and watched country music all day and just looked at it on TV. And she away from her parents.
I have to show you. I'm cleaning my coat. I'm not doing that.
But the thing is, you know, he moved with her family to New York and to that part of Amish country up there, and married a guy that was into the modern technology as well, but they still live the Amish life.
Oh,
I don't see how they can still live the life if they wanted to live the modern life.
Yeah, I could do that. I could do it.
No,
I'd love it. If I was in that, obviously within that community and that support network and all the rest of them as well, I wouldn't be able to do it on my own, because that's not what it's about. That's not what Amish is about. Like, about being part of a massive community where you all muck in, you all help each other, and so on and so forth. You all look out for each other. Whereas me, I am typically, I don't mean this in that boo-hoo way. I genuinely mean it, like, kind of, there ain't many people that live like me here. There's not, you know, you do get some what we call nomadic kind of lifestyles where they just live off the grid, or free man, kind of them sort of people who are like, I don't held by any laws of your land. I am a freeman. I'm a freeman of the land. Yeah, but I don't know. It's very. I'm alone. There ain't anybody else in my circles. Everybody thinks I'm cuckoo. Everybody else seems to think that what I do is mental, it's mad, it's weird, it's not normal. And I can't attest to them enough that this was the norm, like, not so long ago. Even 100 years, you know what I mean? 100 years, this was the kind of normish, like, after the Second World War and all the rest of that kind of stuff. People, we had allotments, we had, like, where you grow your own fruit and veg in the garden and all the rest of that. So, you know what I mean? We jammed preserves, we did all, do you know what I mean? Yeah, we did. It was just the norm. That was just the norm. But now the kids look at you and they're like, why don't you just go to the shop? Why don't you just get a job, get some money, and just go and buy a house and just go to the shop and buy food and just, like, you know what I mean? I mean, there's a washing machine. Why don't you just use a washing machine? I'm like, I prefer to be in more in tune with nature, with the planet, with what it is that we are, because we are pretty much animals, really. If aliens come and they're like 20 million years in advance of what we are, right? Yeah, what are they going to look like us? They're still going to look like us as monkeys, really, aren't they? They're like, oh, look at them little monkeys. They think they're clever. That's what they're going to think, like, yeah. So, you know, you got to be humble, like, you know. It's weird, isn't it? It's very weird.
Well, Ed's a weird one. I wondered where I found him.
Oh, I suppose we're getting there. I can go back in there. Use it for bread. Where's my coffee? Right, give me a coffee. Copy.
Joe just has imaginary shoes that come flying through his window, hitting him in the head every day.
Honey. I'll take because of this. I've rotted my teeth out with sugar, so I don't. I've cut sugar. I've got sugar all I have honey. Let's see. I've got honey in my coffee now.
Honey's good in the coffee, though.
Did Terry ever find you on Instagram?
No, I've not looked. I'm only really using it until she can message again. Then
Yeah, well,
I'm
I'm saying
deleting
that
it.
if you go on there and look her up, you'll find her. It's easy because where her thumbnail pic is, it's the same as the one you got on Instagram that you got on Facebook.
Coffee.
You have to send her a request since she got it. Since she does have it in private, like I've got mine.
Yeah, mine's on private. That's why I know that it's sorted and released.
It's easier to set Instagram on private than it is Facebook. I noticed with Facebook, even though you set it on private, you still get requests from people.
Oh, yeah.
It don't really work too well. Where Instagram, you got it set on private, you can still get requests from people, but they can't see nothing.
I've got one very unusual name, I do. For an Englishman.
When somebody give me some coffee, I've been without coffee for 3 days, and I've got a damn massive caffeine withdrawal headache.
Ooh, he's got the DTs for the caffeine.
I ran out of coffee. It's all Joey's fault.
I've got a bloody great big jar of it there. You just see my great big jar.
Joe, you didn't hear a thing. I didn't blame you for nothing. Nope. I'm taking that word back.
I'm gonna tease you even more now.
Oh yeah, what time's Courtney going live today? It's gonna
2
be.
hours.
I think it's 6:30 or 7 my time.
It's about 2 hours from now.
I still don't know what. I don't know what what the face is gonna be painted.
Skulls.
Oh.
Colombian Supremo roast and ground coffee. Yummy.
But it's not Starbucks. I like Starbucks. I can buy Starbucks and you can get Starbucks in grocery stores now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get it all over the place now. You can get it in our garages, petrol stations, whatever.
There's some grocery store that used to be owned by Walmart that's in the UK, but it's not owned by Walmart anymore because Walmart turned around and sold it. I guess.
Yeah, our Walmart is called Asda. 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 Yeah.
Yeah, and I was telling Joe one day that there was some police officers in the UK that confiscated somebody's cyber truck and banned it from being in the UK. I said, well, that's what you get for driving something that's not made for those roads over there because they're not wide like ours.
I don't know. I've seen a nice big Ford trucks that went down our road the other day. But our country lanes, mate, even our small cars that we have compared to like your cars, even our small cars, they can't drive down the country lanes. You have to pull over and pull in the ditch and let the other person go past. It's like single lane. It's literally like single lane small cars.
Yeah.
But
and that's where I live in and amongst all of that round here. So most of that the roads down on the front here. I don't know if you've seen it the other day, but literally the roads down on the front of on the farm here, like go down to the road. There's no walkway, there's no path, there's no it's just a little grass verge that you have to walk up. Like honestly, for about half a mile as well. Like so, it's a bit dangerous really when you think about it. But
oh, it is.
But the thing
I miss Honey Bay.
The thing is, you look at those cyber trucks going down the road. Look, first you think it's the damn paint. Then when you get up to that damn thing, you're like, oh, it's just a garbage can on wheels.
Mm-hmm.
But they are pretty strong. I've seen people just like literally on YouTube trying to destroy them on purpose.
I call them a Skoda wrapped in tinfoil.
There was somebody who was driving one down the road that kept getting pulled over by the police officer. They couldn't figure out why. Police officer said, well, you know it's illegal to have chrome on your vehicle, because with that chrome, the sun shining on it, blinding everybody else from driving.
Yeah, that makes sense.
He didn't care. He paid for it. But there's just somebody took a cyber truck and they wrapped it in this film that is where when they go down the road, it'll constantly recharge that thing every time. It collects solar power and it recharges the whole vehicle. They never have.
They're called, what are they called? What are they called now? Oh, I know the name for it as well. It's almost like photogenic panels. Like you put little photogenic panels into it, so and they're like an iridescent color as well. So they change like that purplish, that purplish kind of color that you get.
Yeah.
So when the sun shines on it, it's like that bluish, purplish, shiny kind of effect. Yeah, like an iridescent kind of color. Yeah.
Oh, one year I was I went to Florence, Alabama. We drove down there with 50 miles from me by vehicle, and we seen this tag, and I looked at tag, and it said I changed colors, and I was like, what? And then I seen that same vehicle in the mall parking lot, so I went up to it and I touched it. Every time I touched it, it kept constantly changing colors from the touch. I was like, that must have been some expensive paint job you had done on that thing.
Hot Wheels cars. You remember them, Joe? You remember them colour changing Hot Wheels cars you used to get as a kid, right?
Oh, yeah.
You put them in hot water and they change colour like from blue to yellow or whatever. Like, do you remember that? Yeah, man.
Miss Honeybee, I'm slightly cold as this room really doesn't warm up.
Do what I do. Get your thermal layers on and then put your bloody things over the t-shirt. I literally dried that t-shirt this morning as I woke up. It was hanging up wet, and I literally put it on top of my Calagassi. So I kept turning it over, swapping it around. I dried my t-shirt out, and then I put my hoodie on, and then I put this jacket on, and then I got this jacket. But so there's like 4 or 5 layers I've put on already. Like Jenna's, look, she's on it.
But how are you, Miss Honeybee? Hope you're well.
I fixed to get me a third blanket to put on my bed. I mean, a second blanket to put on my bed to stay warm. I could just crank the heat up more instead of keeping it on 64, but I don't want to because it's going to make my electric bill outrageous.
Laziest thing I've got is that to wrap around my shoulders. There.
Surely you got more than that. Come on.
You guys
I'm just being lazy at the moment.
To wrap up in.
Even my bedding, look, I've got like two sleeping bags and then a rollout mat, and then I got that blanket. Right, yeah, look, that blanket, look. And then I got loads of insulation underneath as well, the foil insulation underneath that as well. Look.
Yeah.
Literally, look, carpet underlay, several layers of that underneath. And then that blanket on there, my self-inflating mat, sleeping bag, and then that kind of like blankie thing, and then that thing, and then a fleece, and then a duvet as well. I was sweating last night. I had to get out of like that. I was like, and this box hasn't got much. Look, it's just fiberglass box. It's literally there's not much between me and the elements in here.
Yeah.
It's all about layers, man. It's all about layers.
Mrs. Honeybee, you should make Mr. Honeybee cook his own food so you can sleep longer.
Hello, Mrs. Honeybee Scratcher. Breast
Unless
tattoos.
you're afraid you're going to burn the house down.
Let's get the breast tattoos out, shall we? Breast tattoos. No, see, you wouldn't think, would you? Look at me. You would not think, looking at me like this, that I've got
twins. You go to Mrs. Honeybee's channel. Her very first video that she ever did is her get tattoos alerting on her breast.
I am literally covered in tattoos, but I have never gone past cuffs or collars. That's what my mum taught me as a kid. Don't go past cuffs or collars. So I ain't got any past my neck. No, you can't see them. Do you get me? So if I wear a suit and tie, you can't see them. But they do. They go all the way up. They go all the way up my arms. They're all down. They're all down my legs. Yeah, I'm covered in tattoos, man. But you wouldn't tell if looking at me on the street. You wouldn't think I've got
a tattoo on his leg somewhere.
Yeah. I have one tattoo and that's it, but I would like more.
What do you want? I'm a tattooist. I've been doing them many years. I've been doing tattoos.
I want the Avenged Sevenfold logo, not logo, Death Bat t-shirt I've seen. That would basically go around my kneecap and then down the leg.
Oh, that hurts, you know.
I got one sec, I've got to cover my foot. But that's where I got my other tattoo.
That's not too bad, but on the front there where your shin is, look, I'll show you what I mean, like, yeah, genuinely, right, I'll show you, because like I say, I'm covered in them, like, yeah. So when I did, you can hear it, shin bone, right, yeah. All them little bits that go off over here onto my shin bone, that really hurt going over there, like, yeah.
Yeah.
This one, let me show you this side as well, because I've got like a naughty and nice theme going on. So look, I've got nice stuff going on here. Butterfly, little fairy, some mushrooms, you know, and that goes, and I'm not joking, that goes all the way up my leg. I've got tattoos.
Yeah.
Right. And this side, oh, you'll like this one. This is pretty good, this one, right? This is what I did to come to Hastings, this one. Captain Pugwash. Because it's a pirate town. But like these ones here, I've done like that barbed wire I did around my, so they've got the naughty and nice thing. This is my naughty side, you see. It's in bull's head and whatnot, like, yeah, you see it.
I know somebody got an ET tattoo.
Wow, that really hurt my shin. It's like literally just, it's bone.
Yeah.
It's like straight on the bone, that one. Wow, that hurt, I'll tell you. Oh, and then I got a big mermaid at the top up here as well. Like, she's quite big as well. There's my hand, like, so yeah, it's quite big, like.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Big. Yeah. I've done out of the 26 tattoos I've got, I've done 22 of them. I've only had 4 tattoos done by somebody else, like, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you know, Courtney's got tattoos, but where she gets them, she likes to get them where they hurt. Because she likes the pain for some reason.
Well, I have actually got. Do you want to tell me? I'll tell you the story of doing that. So, with my ex-girlfriend, obviously, I was with her for 6 years, and she wanted a little panda, just a little panda with a couple of little stars above a foo-foo. Yeah, you know, in that groinish area, just above the foo-foo. And anyway, so I did that for her, and the deal was, if I'd done that for her, I wrote Frederick down my penis. Yeah. So I'd done her tattoo, and then it was like, right, your turn. So I was like, right, okay. I got my little man. I called him my little man. Got my little man in my hand, and I did the F, the R, the E, the D. I got Fred written, and then he went, and I was like, whoa there, fella. Jesus, I didn't know you was into that shit. Genuinely. So I had to stop there because obviously it was like full, you know what I mean? He was like, yeah, let's go. And I was like, no, I can't do it now, because if I carry on doing it now, obviously when you relax again, it's not going to look the same. Like, it's going to be all wonky and weird. And so I've genuinely got Fred written. And the reason I was going to do Frederick was because of Fred Flintstone, because like I was going to do a little picture of Fred Flintstone on it. He'll make you bedrock. Fred Flintstone, bedrock. It was all a play on words. We were just messing about and that, like, but Jesus Christ, seriously, like, I mean, what's that about? Seriously, what is that about? Like, you know what I mean? I didn't know I was into it. But some people really do. They get off on it. I've done tattoos for people. I've had some girls even, like, yeah. So they've been like literally bent double over the chair. Do you know what I mean? Arse in the air and that, like, yeah. And I've been doing the bottom of the back, and they're literally, you can see them dribbling down the legs, mate. And I'm not joking when I say that as well. And I'm like, are you all right there? And they're like, they kind of turn and they go, oh, just don't stop. And I'm like, okay. Some people are really into that sort of stuff. Like, yeah, it's strange, man. It's very strange. Like, I've done some very precarious tattoos in some very precarious places.
Yeah, well, you know, say if there's somebody on Space Coast that usually would get on Ted's on panel, he got a tattoo of a woman's body where she, nearly where she's topless, but it's got E.T.'s head on it, and then it's got E.T.'s glowing finger pointing at the butthole. I mean, he ruined it. Hey.
Yeah, there's some good work out there. But then I'll be honest with you, I did it for about 12 years tattooing. And for about 6 of them years I did it professionally up in Manchester, the northwest of England, right? Yeah. So I was renting a chair out for a couple of years in a tattoo shop. Black Art Inks, it was called, the tattoo shop in Manchester. And it's probably out there. I've probably got, if you go and check it online and that, you'll probably see loads of work I did as well. I did some really good work. Because when I do all the stencils, I do all the drawing. What I'll do is, if it was something I needed to copy, like, that trace and copy and that, I'd draw it out about 4 times before I'd even done the tattoo. Because when you do the tattoo, you kind of you've got to have like a 3D mind, if that makes sense. So you do like the, and then you do like the inline and then the outline, so they don't even realize what you're doing, like, because I've got like dots here and there, and then I'll connect all them dots up for a word. Them bits are going to go into it, and then I'll do the lining work, and then I'll do the coloring and the shading, and you got to really have like that kind of 3D, build it up into a 3D picture. Honestly, it's and I've done some amazing work as well. Genuinely, I really did. But for the first 6 years, oh man, I butchered some people. I'm telling you, I really did butcher some people when I first started. I wasn't professional. I was just doing it like because I used to smoke weed back then as well, like really badly. Like used to smoke weed. Yeah. So I'd swap tattoos for bits of weed. Do you know what I mean? I'd do that sort of thing. I'd do a trade, let's say, like. But it's all a learning curve, isn't it? Once you've got into it, once I've done, and then obviously that's that few years of practicing and getting to know it, then you can take pictures and build up your portfolio, and then you can take your portfolio to tattoo shops and you can say, this is my work, and then they'll test you as well and say, like, here's some practice skin and stuff, and you can show them your work, like, you know what I mean? So and it's good money as well, actually. It's real good money, like, seriously. But I went into a local tattoo shop and I was like, with everything that's been on for the past 6 months, splitting up with the wife and me reestablishing, I wanted some sort of because look, here's my point. I'm right-handed. Yeah, I'm right-handed. Look.
Yeah.
I'm right-handed, so I can do, I do tattoos with my right hand, not my left. I can't do it. I tried it. I did try a little tiny dot there. You see it? Look, I tried to do a little tiny star there with my left hand, and I was like, I can't do it. It's just, I'm not ambidextrous. It's as simple as that, like,
Yeah.
Well, Mrs. Honeybee, what sort of tattoo did you want to get? I want to get another tattoo. I'm hoping to get one really soon. What you're looking at getting though? Where's my lighter gone? Fell on the floor.
Yeah, let's say you get one tattoo, you get addicted to them where you want more.
Yeah, it's a hit and miss with that. It's either you do or you don't. Like, if you have one and you're like, no, I don't like that, you'll never have it again. But once you're there, if you like it and then you've had one, it's like you're addicted. That's it. You'll get more and more. Yeah. That's true.
Yeah, my sister got one tattoo on her back, and she said like they killed her. She got
on your back hurts. Yeah, on your back really hurts. Yeah.
She got like right here on her back of her shoulders because it had to do something with something for her daughter. When her daughter was born.
Everyone's different though, so everybody has their own sensitive spots on the body. So, for example, on the top of the arm, generally, it's all right. Most people get along with like arm tattoos, you know what I mean? But you'll find some people have certain spots where they're really sensitive, like under the arm is really sensitive, in the inside of your elbow, like on the inside of your knee, around your knee. They can be real. It's hit and miss. Sometimes people are like, no, I don't even feel it. But other people are like, right, that really hurts. Like, yeah, it's everyone's a little bit different for some reason on that behalf. But I've noticed there's not one person that's the same with the sensitive spots on the body. For example, ticklish. You can poke me in the side. You can poke me. Do you know what I mean? I'm not ticklish at all. Maybe it's because of my build. Because I'm a bit like Bruce Lee-ish. I'm kind of I'm quite ripped, actually, to be honest with you. I know I don't show it off.
My brother-in-law, he got a tattoo. At first, he did it of his he did it of a turtle. You know, some kind of. It was supposed to be some kind of. It's almost like a Samoan tattoo tab. You know, it's supposed to be a tribal tattoo. What it's supposed to be. But then he turned around and he died of a rose to represent his daughter. And then he turned around. And he died of American flag. And when he got done, he had a whole sleeve. It was a tattoo over a tattoo. And you're looking at him, you can't see where the other tattoo was. I'm like, what's the point of that?
I took the piss out of my ex-girlfriend. That's a good story. So I took the piss out of my ex-girlfriend. She had a name on my arm. Yeah, I know you can't really see it, but underneath this, there's Nikki, Nikki. Nikki. And when we split up, I put void on top of her name. Oh, she was pissed, I'll tell you. Another ex-girlfriend of mine, she wanted to do a name on me. So I let her have a little tiny go there. Her name was Kaylee. So she put K on the front. And then when we split up, I put an O on the front. Okay. Oh, where's the other one? Another friend of mine. Because obviously I let her have a little go at it. She's just a friend, like, but her nickname's Boo, so she put that's where that came from. That little Boo there. People are weird, aren't they? Like, you know what I mean? They don't want to tattoo themselves, but they don't mind tattooing you. Like, give me a go at that. I want to have a go at that. Strange, isn't it? Yeah, it's very strange. That, yeah. But God, I've lived a life, mate, haven't I? I've had some experiences. I've done some shit, mate. It's good though. This is good. I'm experienced. It's all good.
I don't know why I'm yawning all of a sudden.
I'm still a kid yet as well.
I woke up at about 10:30 tonight. I mean, last night.
How old are you, Joe? How old are you, Jenna?
I'm 40 this year.
You're what?
I'm 40 this year.
All right. 39, 40 this year. I'm 44.
Turn 40. Well, once you turn 40, you know you gotta learn. Don't sneeze, you know, because if you sneeze, you're gonna hear your back crack.
That's bullshit. I'm 44.
Hit the floor.
I'm 44, and I'm telling you, my life's going up. You know what I mean? Like, life begins at 40 for me, mate. That's what. Yeah, there's that saying as well. Like, life begins at 40.
Once I hit 40, every time I would sneeze, I just felt a crack somewhere on my damn body.
Oh, I get that as well. Don't get me wrong. I got the crack here and a crack in my neck and all the rest of it. Yeah,
where I can't walk up the stairs without falling, and I can fall over there.
My knees as well. Oh my God! Like the creak. My knees creak now.
Oh, I hate it when the knees lock up. You know, you have one knee lock up and you just want to fall. It's horrible.
And a couple of years ago as well, I had I woke up and I'd obviously slept weird, like in a weird position. And as I got up out of bed, like I crippled. I was folded in half, and I was in so much agony. I was in so much pain. It was unbelievable. And for literally for about 2 days, I just couldn't move. I literally couldn't move without that agony in the bottom of my back. It was right here, right there in the lower of my back. Here it was. Yeah, oh my God, it hurt. Yeah, that was about 2 years ago. That I've not had it since, but yeah, wow, that was painful. That was.
The thing I've got going on now is my hips and thighs, buttocks are getting bigger, while my top half is actually shrinking.
Oh, aren't you on HRT though and stuff like that?
Yeah, that's what I'm on.
Yeah, I thought you would be like that.
It's actually reshaping the body.
Yeah. You'd think that you'd bulk out, wouldn't you?
Yeah, it takes 5 years for you to get the full transition to done, you know, but you're still stuck on that stuff for the rest of your life.
Now, when and if you come along to one of my live streams again, and you see somebody in my chat called Eleanor, right? She is also trans, and she is like fully kind of, well, we were showing off tattoos a couple of 3 weeks ago as well, and as she was taking the top off, a boob fell out. Now she's got like proper set of boobs and that, like, do you know what I'm saying? I was like, and I've got her on WhatsApp and whatnot, and we do chat. We've got her on Facebook, you know, Messenger and that, and we do chat about a lot of stuff. We've talked about it. Her dead name is Robert, yeah. So yeah, do you know what I'm saying? And yeah, we get along really well as well. She has really, she's explained to me. She's fully gone into it all with me, and she doesn't do that with many people. I'll tell you that. Right? There's not many people, even in her live streams, she won't talk about it. And she does live streams herself. Do you know what I mean? She won't talk about it to anybody else. So she just doesn't want to, do you know what I mean? She just want to get into it. Because most people take this. You know what I'm saying? They do. Right? Most people are just, as you well know yourself. Yeah. So yeah, it took me a while with you as well, like, to get me to get like kind of like, yeah, to get it properly in my head and all the rest of it. But you know, I'm there now, and you know, I also said to you as well many times, I don't mean any disrespect or anything. I'm just kind of like processing, like, yeah, you know what I mean, like, so. But yeah, a lot of people do. They just don't fathom it. They can't understand it, and they just take the piss. Like, they really do, and I know that as well. Like, so then that prevents you from wanting to talk about it, your experience with it, and all the rest of it, and what you're going through, and it kind of nullifies you in your head. You just don't want to. You don't know how to acknowledge them people, and then you put anybody who asks the question, you just put them in that box of you're just one of them people. Like, yeah, I get that. I totally appreciate that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
5 years from now, I will finally I'll finally do a whole video explaining each one of the changes and everything for my journey.
I'll go and find the chat. I'll go and find the channel and I'll post it in chat for you.
I follow two trans people that are from no, I actually follow 3 that are from UK. I come across.
See the joke I wrote? I wrote a joke to Sab.
Go on. I'm listening.
I put Sab saw big boobs and ran the rug one out. Beanie smiling.
I'm not a boob man. I'm an ass man. Yeah, I was like, give us 10 minutes, I'll be back in a minute.
You could take his little place where he's staying at, you know, running black lights there.
Yeah, there we go. There we
go. There's no telling how much DNA he's got in his little house over there.
Oh.
Joe, what are you drinking?
Leftovers coffee.
And I've got a caffeine withdrawal headache over here, and you won't give me no coffee.
Hey, Angel.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me. That's the cheesy beans. Oh, nice relaxing day today. I've not done any work.
Cereal I can eat, but I have no milk to put on it. So what's the point eating it? It's going to be dry cereal.
Adrian!
I ain't putting water on it either. That tastes funny.
There's Adrian.
Adrian, get your ass up here on panel, mate. He's a local farmer. He's not far from me. He's about an hour or so drive away from me.
I don't know if I've ever seen Adrian on one of Ted's panels before.
No,
yeah,
come on.
Adrian just did a 3.5 hour live, man, on his channel. Way I drove there. I was watching for a long time.
All right, Joe. YI Man Joe's good. I've had a bit of stick with YI Man Joe recently.
Hi, Adrian.
Nothing bad, but yeah, we had a bit of a the other day because obviously I've been live streaming for about 5-6 years now, and I've got a massive group
of people, and it's via Why I'm Man Joe that I came across Ted's. This is how I know Teddy as well. Like, yeah, exactly the reason why I know Teddy as well is from Why I'm Man Joe. So that's the connection. That why I'm here and whatnot. That's why I'm here is because of Why I'm Man Joe. But yeah, we had somebody causing loads of drama a couple of years ago. It was one of the reasons I took about 6 months off YouTube. I really did as well, because of all the drama and all the crap and all the rest of it. I was just like, yeah, I'm going to step away for a bit. I'm going to go and do my workshop, and I'm going to go and do me for a bit. Like, yeah. And it wasn't just that. I mean, you know what these live streams are like? You can be going for like 8 hours sometimes, and it just encroaches into your life. It stops you doing what you normally do. Do you know what I mean? And I'm very active. I like to be out. I like to do stuff. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. And it was taking that away from me, so I had to stop. One of them, just knock it on the head and stop. And then when I came back, I recalibrated, and it was right. So what I'll do now is I'll just spend time when I've got the free time, not when I'm. You know what I mean? I won't let it encroach into doing my personal life. Yeah, it stops you doing what you need to do. But recently there's a guy called Tim that was there's loads of beef with him. Basically, I'm not going to go into it because we're not a drama channel, but he started to come back. He came onto one of my live streams, and so I give him a spanner. Joe was not happy about the situation about me giving him a spanner, and for about half an hour he was going, I'm not happy with somebody here who's given somebody a spanner. I knew he was talking about me, so I had to put in private chat, and I was, listen, everyone deserves a second chance, right? Yeah. And I've told Tim as well, no more drama, no more hassle, no more fuss, and if you do, then you'll just lose it again. Like, it's as simple as that. Like, yeah. And don't abuse your second chance, basically. Like, it's one of them. Like, so yeah. That's all we had between us. So it's all right. Don't worry about it. It's all good. But I love Joe. Joe's all right. He's decent. Could be a bit pervy sometimes, but you know. But he's all right. He's a good lad. And that was that. See? And that was that. No fuss, no drama, but just no aggro. No, yeah. Just it is what it is. Like.
I'm gonna have to go get me something.
That's what I
It's
got.
making me hungry.
Hey, Maria.
Oh, what did you have for breakfast? You said you had coffee.
Yeah, I didn't do the scrambled eggs because it takes longer.
Yeah.
I just did the over easy eggs. But I only did 5. I'm not eating 6 anymore because the white eggs are a little bigger, and I don't like feeling belly busted. You know, I don't like feeling full. Makes you sleep too much.
I've just had a full tin of beans, a couple of rolls, and you know what I mean, a couple of bread rolls, and a big chunk of cheese, loads of cheese in there as well. Just yeah, nice, mate. It was nice.
We get old green eyes.
Old blue eyes, get in there, old blue eyes. Come on, get your ass up here, them dang youngins.
I was gonna go. Yeah, Way Out Joe was over there with Adrian. I was gonna go up on panel, but too much shit going on.
Adrian, come on. Yeah, got my coffee. Morning. And it is still morning here as well. It's 11. It is 10:43 in the morning of a Sunday in the month of February in the year of 2025. But as you've seen, Ted, when I get on stream, I can chat. I can chat about good content. We can get along, like, you know what I mean? You don't need all this drama and fuss and all the rest of it. You just talk about life experiences and all the rest of that kind of sort of stuff. Good.
And try to reach out to some channels and squash that shit.
Yeah.
I mean, because you don't want to have the UK people hating on you.
Yeah. House of Bad Influence have it sometimes. I don't know if you're aware of that channel, but yeah, go over there sometimes, and sometimes there's a bit of, I just leave me. I don't want to be part of it. Like, I just leave. I just disappear. It's one of them. But they do chat about some good stuff. See, and that the reason I like frequenting, we'll call it. I like to visit and be, you know what I mean, watch all of the American, is so I can get a decent view and perspective of what's going on in your countries and like Canada and America and so on. and like what you all think personally about what's going on. You know what I mean? It gives a good perception of like exterior politics, exterior personal lives, and how you get on and what you all do. Because you guys have a bit of a different life to us. Like in fairness, you do. Like it's not the same. Like you know what I mean? It's very different. So scrambled eggs, toast, because he likes his scrambled eggs on top of his toast. But he loves the way that you have your eggs, Teddy. Oh.
I was just lazy because then I have to do an extra step to beat the eggs and get them all prepped. So that's why I went with Over Easy.
Yeah.
I
go over to Old Blue Eyes. I visit Old Blue Eyes now and then as well, but because you're pretty much on very late for me, sometimes it's only if I grab you, then I grab you. Like so, sometimes I'm just like half asleep watching. So and then do you know what? I fell asleep to Old Blue Eyes streams twice over the past couple of months as well. Literally fell asleep whilst he had a stream on. I'm there. I'm one of them lurkers sometimes, mate. I am. I'm one of them little lurkers that's watching in the background. Dag nabbit. Them young'uns.
Yeah, he puts all the comedy clips.
Yeah.
He goes, dag nabbit. He goes, dag nabbit.
I hate them young'uns.
Yeah, dag nabbit.
Yeah, nabbit. No, it's cool. It's cool,
Yeah,
Old Blue.
Old Blue Eyes, dag nabbit.
I watch, you see. I do watch.
He really supports me really heavily. Every time I'm on, he pretty much shows up no matter where he is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I go in his bushes. I just don't have a lot to say, and he does all the comedy stuff. Don't you see all the funny clips he does? I can't really add much to him because he's already dropping all them damn jokes. He really is, man. If you look at all the videos he drops, Blue Eyes does clips. He drops all these clips of comedy things, of movie clips and stuff. I can't really add much to his stream, man. He got all the damn jokes down.
Yeah, he's got it covered, hasn't he?
Got the Chris Farley, Saturday Night Live crap.
It's
like he sits in the bushes and he's like, oh, I know what Ted's going to do. I'm just going to take his idea and run off with it.
Yeah, I can't add much to his stream, man. I just sit back there and enjoy it.
Well, I make cereal, it's strawberry Cheerios, but I have no milk, but I'll eat anyhow.
Yeah, Blue Eyes like beat me to the punch. Like every time I get ready to drop a joke, he already thought of the joke. He already beat me to it.
I know somebody will enjoy your stream, Teddy.
Yeah, Scratch and Tater and Blue Eyes beat me to the joke every time. There's very little I can add to their streams.
Well, you know what? Next will be something with Terminator or RoboCop in it. I think he did something with Back to the Future, and I'm thinking like, geez, I thought of that, and here he done it.
Yeah, I said, watch Scratch and Tater and Blue Eyes. They got all the comedy clips already there.
Well, look what he just said now.
Finish my eggs.
Ted, you better not give any ideas, or Old Blue might take them and run off with them.
Yeah.
He said he learned everything from you. Yeah, but I like the double-decker buses they have in the UK. I think they're kind of cool. I think they have bros over there.
No, I'm writing a message. Sorry.
Oh, I thought you pros.
I'll tell you what I'm putting in a minute. Let me write it all out.
I don't want bros for Pornhub over there. Yeah, he's up here. He's not talking. If he were to talk, Mr. Honeybee will knock him upside the head with a frying pan.
Hi, Blue Eyes. How are you today?
Oh, boy, why don't you get your butt up here? Or you fixing to leave go to work?
I am up here, Blue Eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's just one place you can hide out from Burrito.
Now they can.
Hello, everyone.
Oh, she found him.
Mm-hmm. Hi, Maria.
Joe, you got any milk over there?
No. Milk
Hey,
on that.
almond milk?
No.
You don't have any almond milk?
No.
But how would you make your coffee into a frappuccino or a cappuccino or a latte then?
Normal milk.
So you use all the milk that I can have for my cereal. Bernie, come get him.
Mm.
Come get him and drag him off to the tool shed. And give him a beating. You know, some folks, I don't know. I'm feeling better right now. Or getting ready to go bad. But no one heard. She could be lurking in the bushes too.
You know she's going live in an hour.
I've got something to throw to Miss Honeybee. Listen to this now. I can't drive the standard car that we have in the UK because we have to sit on the right-hand side of the car, in the car, and the gear shift is in the left hand. So I'm a builder, as you know, like, yeah. So I've been on building sites as well for about 15, 20 years on and off, right? So I'm what's called a blue card builder. It's a full builder's card. It goes up in levels of what skills you've got on a building site. So you start off with like a green card, that's a labourer, and you work up to get different cards, right? They're called CSCS cards, site security safety cards, basically. So I am literally a blue card, all of it. I build everything from foundation work right up to traditional style roofing and everything in between. I've done it all. And because of this, I've literally had all of the, what we call tickets, licenses for all the machinery on site, dumper truck, digger machines, roller machines, all the other stuff, like auger machines, all of that sort of stuff, like, yeah. Now, site machinery is actually like an American car where the shift stick, the gears, what we call gears, like, yeah, the shift stick's actually in your right hand. So because I've obviously drove them machines on site for so many years, I'm used to actually using my right hand to do the gears, to do the shift, right? So when I get into a car, an English car now, and the gears are on my left hand, right, my brain's just like, no, doesn't want to do it. So I have to either do an automatic car or I have to buy an American sort of car or European sort of car where I'm using my right hand for the gears. Isn't that weird, man? That's strange, like, yeah. That's very strange. Like, so we're not too different. Some of us are not too different, you know.
Just so happy. There's nothing wrong with that light assembly, man.
Are you actually trying to up like everybody was telling you to?
I know. I can't believe it. I've never seen a light bulb burn out, but then short circuit the whole thing in there, because that's what it did. That bulb that was burnt out was short circuiting the whole panel. So thank God I got it out of there before it did permanent damage. So yeah, all them bulbs have been thrown away.
As long as the bulb didn't break, you're okay to touch it. You don't have to wash your hands.
Yeah, like I said, I smelled some weird shit, and I actually tasted a little bit of metal in my mouth, and I looked it up, and it says yes, you got just a little mercury inhalation. You should be fine, you know. But I did get a little whiff of it, because that's why I was looking it up. And yeah, you get a metallic taste in your mouth, and you start having excess saliva, and that's what was happening. So, you know, I'll be okay though. It's just I had a little mercury exposure, vapor mercury. I did have a little exposure, but the bulbs are out of here. The smell's out of there, so I'll be okay.
Yeah, you put a new bulb in to make sure it works.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. Yeah, everything's fixed, but yeah, all the other shit I've already taken it to the dumpster, and the smell's gone, so I'll be okay. It's just I did get a good whiff of that shit, and the door was closed.
You know, old thermometers, you know, that they used to put in your mouth or under your arm or
yeah,
up your backside had that mercury in them.
I know. Yeah, those are still safe if you're very cautious, you know, but you're right. If you bite into those, you could have a big problem.
Yeah,
you know, if you break it.
Really in hospitals anymore really recommend them anymore. They use digital ones now because they said the old ones, you know, and you can still buy them. If they break, you know.
Yeah, see, Beanie, the old ones were extremely accurate. That's why I didn't throw mine away. I have one. I had two of them. I got rid of one of them. I still got one old mercury one.
I don't use them anymore because what they got in them.
Yeah, mercury's got a lot of other properties. It's been known to work in anti-gravity spacecraft and things like that. They've been testing mercury for all different applications.
But you know, another thing is, you know, you remember paint, you know, they started banning certain kinds of paint, you know, because it had lead in it.
Oh yeah.
And there for a while, people were still buying paint at Walmart, didn't know it had lead in it. Then they were coming to find out that when they read on it what ingredient for in it and it said lead, they were like, but this is supposed to be recalled. And Walmart forgot to take that off the shelf. You know, they didn't even know at the time. They didn't even know that the paint with lead it was recalled.
Yeah, but yeah, I definitely, Bean. I got a big whiff when that shit blew out in there, and it stunk to high heavens. I tasted the metallic in my mouth, and then that's why I freaked out. And then the smell was just really ranking, and then I started drooling a lot. So when I look it up, if you look for mercury inhalation on the mercury vapor, I got two of the symptoms. So like I said, I've luckily cleared everything out. I opened the windows. Everything's gone, but I should be okay. It's already gone. Like, it was only hitting me for about 15 minutes. The symptoms, maybe 20, but now they're gone. But I knew I got exposed to a weird chemical. Hey, yeah, look it up. Look up what happens if I breathe in mercury vapor. You'll see it right there. It says excess salivation and metallic taste in mouth. And I had those two symptoms. I also had, I felt kind of like feverish for about 10 minutes. I felt like I had a fever for 10 minutes and then it went away. All of those are mercury inhalation side effects. But like I said, it's all cleared out. There's nothing I can do. I've already been exposed. It's just gonna have to work through my system.
You know, it ain't gonna belong to Courtney Go Live.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 90 minutes, Jenna. That's not enough.
Courtney can't even come over here and say something to us. Courtney ain't giving us no love, girl. Wassy, scratch him. All right, if Courtney's in the bushes, I'll end my live when she goes live, and I'll promote the hell out of her and everything else. So let's see if Courtney comes out of the bushes. I'll put her link up here. I'll redirect everybody up here. I'll stay on live 10 minutes longer, and she's live to redirect everybody over there.
Well, you know what? She's going live at 6:30 my time, but that's 7:30 your time.
In the basement. Oh man, there's big balls.
Oh, there you are. There you are. What's going on? How are y'all?
I literally when I looked down, I seen the one, and then you wrote that comment at the same exact time that I seen you write that. You know what I mean? Like, it didn't beep though. It didn't go boop. Everybody could hear it. It didn't go boop.
What's wrong with the boop?
I don't know. I put it on for alert. I want voice alerts. You know, whatever, audio alerts. And sometimes when you guys come up, it does it. Sometimes it don't. And yeah, when you came up, it didn't do it.
I was already drinking coffee, and I ain't had coffee in 3 days.
That's tough, Dean. Why are you doing that?
Well, I ran out of coffee grounds. I can't make coffee, and I ran out of K-Cups where I can't make that. So I got to go to the for days. I took Tylenol, but that ain't doing nothing for me. No, not Tylenol. I took some Advil, and it won't do shit.
Well, tomorrow I gotta have to stay live and stay awake, guys, because I got to go and be at the store at 5:55 or 5:45, and I'm going to help the guy put the books out. And in return, he will give me 000 and 001 for Mr. Honeybee, and then I'll get 000 on any other tickets I want. So,
man, that's awesome.
Yeah, that's, you know, I help him out for 10 minutes, and he'll give me first access to all the new tickets.
Fantastic.
Yep. So I'm going to be bringing home a boatload of black box tickets, but me and Nora have already scheduled something. So me and Nora, we don't know the time though. We're probably going to do it Monday at 11 a.m. We're going to do new tickets, and we're going to have a bunch of black boxes. So I got to check with Jim to see if Jim's going to be there, if I can scratch those on Nora's channel or not. So that's that's something I haven't asked him yet. I just talked to Nora about it a couple hours ago.
Yeah. Wherever you scratch them, I'll be there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Unless you're there, I'm not scratching them. So yeah, like I said, Nora, it would be great because me and Nora, we can't afford $50 tickets, so we're going to be buying the 5s and the 2s, and I don't think there's a new one. So we'll be doing that. There's 2 different 5s that came out, and there's a 2, and they look good. So we want to load up on the low boys. Then Jim's going to be the big home run. What do you call it? Encore.
Jim already knew that.
He's going to be the finishing. He's going to be in the finishing.
Like, I'm always thankful.
It'll be like he's going to be the Super Bowl show.
Yeah.
Except not the last Super Bowl. That sucked.
It really did. It wasn't that good.
Pure garbage, man. Pure garbage.
I couldn't really keep up. I'm just not. I think I'm just getting too old.
Yeah, me too. I think that's what it is. Also, maybe.
I'm sure a lot of kids out there enjoy it.
I'm sorry, but Team Courtney going to win today.
Courtney crushed her dad last time, so I'm going to predict just by odds that Jason's gonna win just because of statistical odds.
Nope.
Jason's going to win because old people are superior.
Yeah,
Nope.
I think Jason's going to pull out a win. I think Jason will win. I'm thinking of rooting for Jason just to piss Courtney off.
That's Courtney. Hey, that's Courtney.
You do that.
Jason's day today. Old people rule.
Yeah.
Courtney's gonna win. I've already seen it.
I'm sorry, but old people do.
Joe, come on. Come on.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I'm going Team Jason today, man.
Sorry, but
Go Team Wisdom. Team Wisdom.
I won't bet against my friend.
Yeah, we're going Team Jason this time. Come on, Joe. Go against Courtney. Come on, let's all go Team Jason today.
No, you couldn't pay me.
Hello, Blue. Hello, man. How we doing, bro? Y'all good?
What's going on, Sam? How you doing?
Yeah,
bro?
if Courtney comes out of the bushes, we'll all stay Team Courtney. But see, she's not here this time, so we can get away with going Team Jason.
This guy's not Team Courtney.
I ain't going to
This is
be
Team Jason
Team
all
Jason
day.
ever.
Team Jason. Me and the chickens. Team Jason. Yeah. That's right. Boom, baby.
Courtney knows that 100%.
Team Jason. I don't know what hand signal that how I just created that, but I love it.
You say old people are superior. Well, you can't even win against them damn kids.
I don't like it when you're right, Beanie. I really don't, especially right now.
And
Daggum it. You youngins are getting smarter every day. I can't stand it.
And remember what happened last time I put a bet on about that?
There we go, guys. There we go.
Oh,
It's
dude,
not
let them
easy.
guys come in here now.
You don't want to gamble. I'll tell you that much. It's bad news.
Yeah, we all
Anytime you
wonder
gamble.
where D-Man was, and here, look where who showed up in your chat.
There it is. What's going on, D-Man?
There's D-Man. I know. I hope he got some sleep for once.
Does everybody have a Discord? Am I the only one?
He had a live stream scheduled, you know, and then when I went back over there, he was gone.
I get this going.
Yeah, that's what I was counting on too. But I hope he slept, and you know, if he got some sleep. Yeah, it's cold as shit over in Texas. So yeah, he probably slept with that cold weather.
Well, it's 40
How cold?
degrees here, but it's 18 outside right now.
Yeah, let me see how cold it is over in Texas because it's cold as shit over there.
18. It's 18
Well,
degrees.
62 here right now. Okay, let's see here.
It's 29 here.
Temperature in
29.
Dallas, Texas.
It's 42 degrees in Dallas right now.
Yeah, 42. That's some damn good sleeping weather right there.
That's balmy.
Well, Ted, it's 19 degrees here. I think it's 19 degrees. Let me check.
Well, here's the good
29.
news. Okay, D-Man's got 57.41 today. He's got 67.47 tomorrow, which is great. And then 71.52. So he's got some good days ahead. But then he gets another cold blast on Thursday. He goes to 62.43. And then it bounces back quick. 69.48, 68.51, 66.54. And then he even hits the 70s on the following Monday in March. 71.59. And then another blast comes through. And then 71.47, I guess.
Well, Ted, it's 19 degrees outside right now. It's supposed to be 50 for the high, you know, and then we got Wednesday and Thursday with a chance of rain.
Yeah.
On Thursday, it's going to be 70 degrees for the high, but I'm not going to get to it. It's going to be raining all day.
Discord. Link is in the chat for my Discord.
Good.
I got Discord. I use it.
Very
I've actually got the tab. I've literally got the tab up on my laptop here as well. I've always got it there as well, so I can always go in. If I got a message, I do pretty much. I'll get onto it within a few hours. Like, you get me? Or if not straight away, within a few hours. Like,
Right. Okay, cool.
hey, D-Man, that looks really cool.
You like that? Yeah. Look at that. If Courtney comes in, she's going to freak out. Look at that, Joe. I got the banner there. Team Jason tonight. Gonna flip out. Let's see
I
if she,
don't care about Discord.
see if she comes
Got
over
it.
here.
Thank you. What are y'all's Discords? I mean, y'all.
I don't know what this
Oh,
Discord
wow.
shit is. People are talking about it, but I don't have one. I don't even know what the hell it is.
It's
Oh,
just like a little chat room, all it is.
Okay, I thought, yeah, Discord was like when you were born, that's what was attached to you. Damn Discord.
No, I used to have Discord, and I deleted my Discord.
that's only yours. For everybody else is that cord.
Yeah, we all know Discord is being the thing that's attached to you when you're born.
It's so silly. I don't think it's actually that. I really don't. I think that's something else.
Yeah, when they cut that Discord, yeah, you're supposed to eat it for good luck now. When you have a baby, you're supposed to boil it into a tea and eat it.
They actually do. That is true. Or some people like save it for the stem cells.
Yeah.
I think that's kind of like a standard thing now is to save.
Bean's gonna make some Discord soup now.
No.
I wouldn't have a Discord suit. I mean, I didn't do that. I hear people do that. Like elite people, like really rich people. They do weird stuff.
Yep.
Anybody who pays more than $100.
And look at D-Man. D-Man's like, I ain't going to go up there with that weird ass conversation. I ain't going up there.
No, I ain't lying.
Yeah, he probably ran out of here already.
But he's the one who started. He was the person. It was his idea. Hold on a second. He was the one who wanted to talk about Discord. He brought it up. This ain't right. You want to see some real Discord? Don't have D-Man leave. You'll see some real Discord then.
All I did is you woke up, just come in here and say something about Discord, and then tell everybody hi and just go back to sleep.
I hope he gets more sleep. He always needs sleep, man. He's always sleep deprived. Always. I've never seen him like fully awake in like the last 2 weeks. I don't think.
That's
only when he did that 72-hour live, he actually slept for like a whole day. That was the only time I've seen him get a full night's sleep.
Well, Ted, he's probably not sleeping. He's probably just doing diamond art. No,
Change that, TCWT. Change that. It's wrong. You can't put out disinformation.
It's tough, man, because he's got pets. He's got his family over there living with him, and everybody sleeps on different times. So it's probably hard to get 8 hours sleep.
Yep.
He probably gets two or three. Huh?
The name.
What'd you do?
It's disagreeable. It's disagreeable.
Yeah, he's lucky to probably get 3 hours a day or in a row. Let's see. Team
Full screen. That's ridiculous. Don't do that again, Teddy. Big
you make me big a minute.
No.
Come on, Ted, make me big.
Team Courtney doesn't need that kind of food. She does okay on her own. You can't keep painting an old man's face. That's not good for old skin. Young skin can bounce back, but not old skin. You can't keep painting that man's face. It's not right. All right, Joe, I'm going to battle you now.
Oh shit! My phone's about to die.
There.
I gotta switch other phones.
That's right.
Yeah, this thing's about to die. I need this to last at least another hour and 15 minutes.
Team old boats and fireworks. I love it. So it is. Oh man, that's awesome. It's 2 thumbs up.
Just so you know, I got the photo as you done before the fireworks.
Okay, all right. That's cool.
Look at Biscuits.
That's where the photo's going.
Look at Biscuits.
You better be sending that to Team Jason because he knows that I'm a supporter.
Yeah, Biscuits look real tired too.
I haven't actually got any contact for Jason, but I have Courtney.
Okay, well, if you send it, Jason will see it and he will know.
Yeah.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Because, I mean, you shouldn't even be so mean to old folks. If it weren't for old folks, y'all wouldn't be here. You whippersnappers wouldn't even be around. I saw that, B. That's not right.
No, I ain't got no seat. My seat don't work.
Here's one for you, Wall. You ready? You're listening to this guy? You don't fuck with the Sab. When Sab gets his head screwed on, Sab proper gets his head screwed on. So some of you have heard, like Joe, Jenna, Teddy, he was listening earlier about all the shit I've been through this week. I've had one person testing me, purely testing me, right? Yeah. So all blue. On Wednesday last week, I got into a bit of an argument with the guy I do business with for the past 10 years. Like, yeah, I've done loads and loads of business with him. I've helped him to build his business up. That's why I've got what I've got with the workshop, etc. So his son is now, well, Peter tried taking an overdose 3 weeks ago. Taxman caught up with him for 60 grand's worth of work. He wants his 25% cut. Peter was like, can't handle it, can't do it. Tried doing an overdose. And he tried doing it 2-3 nights ago as well, like, yeah, because his son has stepped in and gone, well, I'll take all your shit. I'm going to do it. He's fresh out of prison. He's off his head on heroin medication to get him off the heroin, yeah. He's always constantly drinking copious amounts of beer and cider. He's smoking spliffs. And I mean, I'm not joking, like, yeah. He's driving about in the van, no license, no insurance, no tax, anything, like, yeah. So he's putting other people on the road in danger, etc., etc., etc. I confronted it. Well, he tried antagonizing me all Wednesday. He wants me gone from here as well, so he can just do what he wants and takes everything. He wants me out of the picture as well, like, yeah. I'm having none of that, me, mate. I don't stand up for these people. Like I was saying to Joe earlier, I don't back down to him. That day, he started an argument with me, and he's antagonizing me. He stole loads of my little girl's stuff. I bought her a new bike for her birthday last month, yeah, a brand new little bike, yeah. She's only 6, mate. And he stole that, put it in the back of the van and scrapped it at the scrapyard. He's antagonizing me, all of these things. Because obviously I've split up with the wife and I only get to see the little one twice a week. He's kind of jesting me and going, well, I get to cuddle my babies every night and all the rest of this. I mean, yeah, I didn't rise to it, mate. I rose above it. I didn't bite to him. I didn't rise to it. Yeah. And on that day, because I wouldn't rise to it, right? Yeah, because when he was trying to he was like threatening me, getting in my face and that, and I'm like, just do it. You'll be back inside, mate. Trust. I'll have you gone. You'll be gone, mate. Yeah. And so because of that, he went up the back here. He picked up half of a house brick, and I mean like a brick, right? Yeah, a bit of concrete, like half a house brick. You know the red bricks. Yeah. He picked up half one of them. Came charging at me with it. He was about, and I'm not joking. He was about this far away from my face with it, like yeah. And I just went, do it. Just do it. And then he's like, you'd love to see me going back in prison, wouldn't you? And I'm like, yeah. Yeah, I would, yeah. Anyway. That's where he belongs. Literally, I've just had it out with him because of the way he is. He's a narcissistic. He tries saying all this stuff to me. Yeah?
Oh,
he sent me a message. Man. You ain't got a business. I'm not this and I'm not that. You shouldn't be here. You shouldn't be doing that. I told you what you should be doing. You shouldn't be living that. Do you know what I mean? I'm like, who the hell are you to talk to me like this? So anyway, right? I've just sent him. That's what I've just been doing. That's why I've just been quiet. Like I said earlier, I was writing him a nice long message back again. Listen to this. This is how you deal with people like this. I said to him, well, on that message that he said, I said he was completely out of wrong. He's out of line. I didn't rise to him even in the message. Yeah, and I said, like, come on, please, see what I'm saying here. Don't go this way with everything, I beg of you. So on and so forth. I proved all of my proof to say that I'm registered self-employed. I just passed my motorbike lessons and everything to do everything I've done it. My business and everything else that I do. Like, yeah, look, I passed it. Yeah, there's my motorbike license. Right, so I've just messaged him back because he turned up, not last night, night before. He turned up here in his dad's van, bearing in mind he's no license, he's no tax. Do you know what I mean? So he's putting other people at danger on the road. If he has a crash, crashes into a family car with 2, whatever, like, yeah, then and they're dead. That's it. They're gone. He has no care, no perspective of what he's doing. Like, yeah, he's off his head. So I've just messaged him saying this. This is how you deal with people, Joe. You know what I'm saying? This is how you do it, man. If you come back to the farm ever again, I'm calling the police. If you try to attack me ever again, I will be defending myself next time. I'm done being a bigger man against you. You stole my little girl's bike and the scooter I got for her birthday. She's 6 years old. You come at me with a weapon again, like some sort of waste man, I'm not going to back down to you, as you saw yourself. I will have none of this bullshit at the farm. Christina, who owns the farm, she's 70 years old. You have no respect for anybody else, not even your own father. You own nothing at this yard, nothing. And if you think otherwise, you need to arrive here with the receipts for the goods that you own, like actual receipts, pieces of paper with evidence that this stuff is yours. Otherwise, I'll be calling the police and you'll be getting done for theft. I have stuff here and I have the proof. Oh, and guess what? I've got the proof. Took me a while to find the messages, etc., and the receipts and whatnot, because all my stuff's packed up.
But guess what? I found it. And I bought stuff. I've got welders, I've got other tools, I've got loads of stuff here. The van is in your dad's name. If you or anybody else is not named on that van, is driving it, you'll be pulled by the police. Do not think about putting risk over people if you crashed. You don't have insurance, you don't have a license. Also, I've got friends where he said, I was listening to him that night when he was loading the van up with loads of stuff, and I could hear him outside saying, oh, this stuff's going to go here and this stuff's going to go there. So I'm like, I've got friends in the Isle of Sheppey. It won't take me long to find you there or any of the stuff that you've stolen. The things here that are at the farm are your dad's and mine. You're seriously going to just turn up here and steal it, regardless if you bullied your dad into saying that he'd let you have it, because his dad's obviously not in the right mental state, right? Yeah. And Crash's team have been out to him and all the rest of it. So that'll prove that as well. Like, yeah, he's not in the right frame of mind. He's bullying his dad into giving him the yard. His 50% of the business. Like, yeah. Anyway, regardless, your dad's vulnerable and he's not in the right frame of mind. No, you just pop along now, F off, and don't come back. Oh, everything that you do to me in that essay of a message, that's called projecting. People who do this, when they make out you're this person, is in fact you. Everything you wrote in there is you. You're such a narcissistic, controlling, manipulative prick. I've not been in trouble with the police for over 10 years. I've actually changed my life and made my choices many years ago to be a decent man. Any damage that is caused to any buildings or property here will be classed as the criminal damage. This includes any damage to locks, doors, windows, or anything else on Downbarn Farm, which is where I'm at. I've also put 4 new cameras up, and they're all going straight up to the cloud on the Wi-Fi with motion detection. And when it's detecting motion, it auto records everything, including the audio. And for the price of 50 quid, $80, whatever, I've got all this covered now. And I have as well. I've sorted it. Like, I've even put one in my little hut here. So if he comes in here as well, I've got
that's a good idea.
And it's all straight away on. Like, it's recording me now because I'm sitting here, like, yeah. And then that day when he turned up, taking my little girl's bike, I've genuinely, because the camera was on the side there, you can see, look how long that video is there with his name, with the van. Look, yeah. I've got it all on camera. It's all videoed. It's all there as evidence. Like, yeah. Let's see.
I was still making mad as heck. Boy, I tell you.
Look, I've got it all there, bro. Right, so now I said I've got all the recordings from all the time that you was at the yard on Wednesday. It has the audio as well. And yes, it shows that you instigated the argument that day. It shows you mocking me. It shows you antagonizing me. It also shows you taking my little girl bike and scooter and putting it in the back of the van. Now, let's see who wins this one. I've got the evidence and proof of doing what you did. Bye-bye now. Boom! Let's have it. Come on. That's how you deal with people, Joe. You just keep your cool, you keep your calm, you rise above it, you collect your evidence, and then you put it all forward. No, yeah. We'll see who wins this one. It's hard work dealing with. And it's too easy to snap. I'll just say this as generally. It is, do you know what? It is too easy to snap with these people as well. But I found in life, I've had this a couple of times. I've got a brother who's like this. You know, I'm 43. My brother's 2.5 years younger than me. And he's always been like this. He's blonder, blue eyes, naturally built like, you know what I mean? Like, the big lump he is. Like, never done any workout or anything. He's not ripped like me. Like, honestly, it really isn't. Like, but we're completely the opposite. Even mentally, my brother's the opposite. So I've been dealing with this all of my life already. Like, yeah, he doesn't realize I've done 14 years martial arts. Do you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I'm quick. I'm quick. I'm a bit like fucking Bruce Lee when it comes to it. And that's why, and I've got the bottle, what we call bottle. I've got the courage. I've got the things. Do you know what I mean? As in like he did with the brick, he came charging at me. And I just looked at him straight in the eye and I'm like, just do it. You're going to do it. Just do it. You know what I mean? One of them, like, I didn't flinch. I didn't move. I didn't cower, like, you know, like something. I didn't do none of that, like, and that made him second question. So when he turned up the other night, like not last night, night before, when he came out here, he tried my door. He literally tried opening my door, and I picked up a hammer off the floor. I had a hammer here because I'm ripping everything. And I picked up the hammer, and I'm, you know, like when you spin the hammer and catch it in the handle, spin it, catch it, spin it, catch it. I'm just stood there, booted my door up, and I'm spinning the hammer, just looking. I don't even need to look at the hammer while I'm spinning it. Like I've just been doing it for years anyway. I know what I'm doing. I was about to say. Juggling, you don't watch it as you're juggling. You just do it. Like it's like a motion. You just get into it. And I'm stood there going, man, you better fuck off now. And he did. He got in the van and he left. Now that day when he did that, he left the keys. He left the keys that he's robbed off his dad.
In the door.
He left all the lights on and all the doors open. He shit it, didn't he? He kind of just went, ooh, and disappeared like in the van, like, yeah.
I'm wondering how he drove the van.
Yeah, guess he fixed all the locks and put new padlocks on and locks all the doors and barricaded the windows and everything else as well. Like, guess who sorted it all out yesterday? Like,
Well done, Tom. Well done. I wouldn't have been able to hold my pool as well.
That's it. It takes a lot. It takes a lot to hold back. It does. It takes a lot because I was ready to. Whoa. But then, like I said, what you do if you do that, then they play the victim, don't they? Yeah. As soon as you win that fight and you've knocked him out on the floor, as soon as he becomes a victim and he'll play it against you, like, because that's what they do. Hello, Papa. How are we doing there? It's my true Smurf.
There's Angel.
Getting ready.
Waking up to go to work? Yeah.
Yeah.
Man works all the time.
I got to ask you something in private.
Smurf. I heard Angel's voice. Yeah, we went live real late, Angel. I was even going to do conspiracy theories, but no, I guess not today.
Nobody called Craig.
Yeah, we've only been live, what, 2 hours?
Good, you know,
three and a half. Oh shit, 3.5 hours.
I didn't want to get out of bed.
Hey, Papa, I've just wrote something to you in private chat. I didn't want to put it in normal chat.
It's okay, don't worry about it.
I used to, yeah. I got to ask though, because otherwise, I don't know if it's just a habit that you do, or it's you know, I don't know.
I understand. Half my clientele used to do that.
You know when you know, like, yeah, you know when you know something. Yeah. That's why I got to ask. I just got to point it out, make it aware that, you know, it's, I can see it. Let's just say that. Sorry. Just being honest.
Well, D-Man, well, Vinny, you look like you're mad, Vinny. What's wrong?
I'm not mad. I'm just trying to stay warm over here.
How much is it now?
Bean's just wondering how much Jason's going to be pouring out today.
You should have seen Ted earlier. Started freaking out over CFL bulbs.
No, it made the whole light. It had the whole damn light assembly acting weird, man. It was freaking me out.
What happened?
Weird shit. No,
Courtney's
you
winning.
missed it. The whole light assembly went nuts in my bathroom. I thought the whole damn thing shorted out.
Yes.
He's talking.
Yeah, I thought the whole assembly was shot.
So what happened here? What? Oh, I apologize if you don't want to talk about it again. I don't know. I heard something about some kind of light bulb.
Yeah, it was the whole light assembly, D-Man. No, I thought I was gonna tell D-Man about this, but yeah, what it did, Blue Eyes, is it like stayed on and it made the whole panel thing start short circuiting, and basically I had to replace all 3 bulbs.
Oh Lord.
But the bulbs were the out of date ones, the CFLs. So it was probably a good thing that I recognized, because I didn't know that about the mercury that they recalled them all and shit. I didn't know about that.
Dangerous, man. That mercury, that's a killer. That mercury gets on your lungs, man. You sit there for years, but you wouldn't even know it's done anything for about 10 years, let's say, and then all of a sudden, wallop, it gets you.
Yeah, so I'm going to be converting all my bulbs and because I still have 3 mercury bulbs here. I'm going to be getting rid of the 3 mercury bulbs that I have. Even though I barely use those lights, and they're just sitting there still. They're dangerous,
Yeah. You don't know when you're going to give yourself.
So yeah, I'm going out today, going to the Dollar Tree, possibly at 9 o'clock.
Get you something safe. What was wrong with the little fluorescent bulbs? What was wrong with that?
I didn't realize they were on. That's so unsafe. Steve told me about it.
Why was Thomas Edison's invention so bad for us?
Yeah, it's butter and biscuits.
What's going on, Joy? Making them heart-shaped biscuits.
That's right. That's my little biscuits. That's my biscuits. Yeah, my
Ah,
biscuits.
took away my heart.
Biscuits and I got my bacon.
Well.
Buttering them up. Butter that biscuit.
I'll butter them biscuits. There we go. I'll butter them biscuits. That well. Look at that well.
So my nutstick.
Come on.
Butter them biscuits. There we go. Right. Look at that blue eyes. Butter them biscuits. Butter them biscuits. Here we go. Let's butter them biscuits.
Poor Joy. Stop that. Joe, stop that. You're monopolizing your screen time. This isn't right.
Butter them biscuits. There we go. Butter them
Hey,
biscuits.
get me back on screen.
Butter
I
them
was
biscuits.
enjoying way too much time here. Slowly enjoy it, the very least. Dang nabbit. This ain't right.
Butter them
This
biscuits.
is how old people get frustrated and mad.
Butter
We get
them
treated like
biscuits. There we go.
I love it. Thank you, Teddy. Thank you, Teddy. Look at the rolling banner. Look at the rolling banner.
I ran Joy off. Look, Joy ran for the hills, boy. Joy ran like hell. Look at her. I ran Joy off.
Dang. That didn't take long. That's a record time for you.
Yeah, she ran for the hills, boy. Look at that.
Or
She's probably blushing. She's probably beat red in the face, and blushing and shit.
She never gets to say anything. You never let her.
Yeah, I know.
I bet you she has a lot of fine things to say.
I gave her a chance, but she didn't say nothing.
This shit is melting.
No, you're too busy about the butter and the biscuit.
That's all he
We
thinks
got
about.
Tim Furball in the house. We got the Furball. Timmy in the house.
Tim Fur.
Winter Wonderland, where angels at? Boy, I'm telling you. Doggone. I couldn't stand all that stuff.
No, dude. No, it wasn't a winter wonderland. Fuck that shit.
No.
Teddy could show you pictures. Teddy could
Hey,
show you pictures.
you know, Frosty Snowman came over there and pissed and shit all over that white shit all over his yard.
Dang.
Angel
That's
Diamond.
how-
Track that package.
Well,
Did it
yeah,
leave
it's
Fort
all over
Lauderdale? Did it leave yet?
It's
I wonder if it's stuck.
Opalaga.
Ah, shit. Okay, so it's at the main airport. It hadn't flown out. They won't fly it out till probably today or tomorrow. Yeah. Well, at least it's in Opelika, so that's a good start.
I heard you.
The good thing about being in Opelika, Angel, is that it's going to go by air. They don't send it to Opelika unless it goes by air. Yeah, that means it's going. Yeah, it's being air flown.
Next to my cell phone.
So it will be on the plane. It will go on a plane. That's the good news. So Angel might get it on Tuesday. He might.
He's looking.
Yep, Angel might have it on Tuesday.
Shit.
Oh, come on. Yeah, you're just dressing it up. That's quit using all your multimedia voodoo over there. It's not gonna help you and your technological advancements. No. Just because you know how to use all these little gadgets and devices better than old people doesn't mean you're gonna win. I don't like it. He's over there plotting and scheming right now. This is why youngins can't be trusted.
Oh, you be a farmer, I be. Your bag.
Oh, I like that hat right there. I like that hat.
My little flat cap, mate. What I wear on the farm. It's good
like
because yeah, it's good because like obviously if I'm stupid phone. If I'm in the hut, what I'll do is if it get really cold, I'll put my little Russian hat on. That keeps me nice and
I've seen
But
that.
if I'm working on the farm, that gets too warm because I'm doing stuff. Whereas this one, it kind of like it keeps just that top bit warm, but not too warm, and it's it's easily kind of just pushed back. It stays in my hood as well, so when I kind of like it gets too warm, I just lift it back like that, so it stays in my hood as well, right? And then when I pull it forwards, it just goes straight back on again. Yeah, it's good, like look. It's good, isn't it?
I'm looking for one of those. That's good.
And it looks good as well.
That's where I liked it. That's where I like it the most.
I've got a few of them. I can send you one if you want. I'll send you one in the post, mate.
Oh no! I'll find one. I appreciate that. I know you're a good man, so you do that. But I mean, that's a lot of money to be shipping stuff. I'll find one.
No. All blue. It's cheap. It's cheaper for us to send stuff to you than it is for you to send stuff to us. It literally cost me less than $10 for me to send something to you. No joke. It takes about a week as well. Only takes about a week to get to you as well.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
Yeah, USA to USA to
on Discord. I'm gonna look up your Discord top. So.
UK to USA is cheap, and then for us to send them shit, it's double.
What's up with that?
I don't know.
Just
It's
'cause we have more money than them?
double for us to send shit to them.
Because you all get ripped off.
Exactly. That's how they've been doing it. They've been doing it to us for 250 plus years.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why Trump wants. That's why Trump keeps wanting to raise the tariffs.
That's right. We'll tariff your ass.
That's right.
Take that, Keir Starmer. 007, Keir Starmer.
The Canadian to send us stuff is cheap, but us to send something to Canada is expensive.
Yeah. Dude, seriously.
That's why Trump's doing tariffs and stuff.
It's American postmen taking their lives in their own hands just to get it into Canada. We should be getting paid double the other way. This ain't right. I don't think that's how it was when this country was started. This is where I think we've had the problems.
See, because I guess we're getting a tariff, to send stuff to these other countries. That's why we're paying higher rates. See, that's why Trump's been doing what he's doing, because we're getting screwed.
Yeah.
And then you lot all pay that. You all pay that. What you're paying, groceries, your shipping, your postage, everything you pay for, living expenses.
Now, don't get me mad. I ain't got time for being mad. I like to be a happy old man.
That's why I don't like shipping overseas, man. It's like so damn expensive.
You better make it, Jordan. What's going on, Rocket?
Yeah. Okay, Joy.
I wonder if he must be one of those SpaceX rockets that he keeps landing.
Rocket Ruskies. Yeah, Rocket Ruski.
He's one of the Tesla rockets.
Dude, do the Rocket Ruski, everybody. Do the Rocket Ruski.
Well, nobody can do it as well as Angel, I don't think so. Or Teddy. Yeah. I've never heard Beanie actually try to do that. Or do the Aussie scratch.
Let me get into this damn restaurant and start doing what I gotta do. I got a lot of shit to do in here. I gotta clean frosting machines. I gotta do.
Oh, you working up at the Wendy's today? Damn, bud. Work. My man Angel is killing it. But y'all know Angel's gonna have that big house and a boat and all that stuff when he's old. He'll be chilling with barbecues and stuff. Have all the grandyoungins running around.
I didn't get the damn ice chopper out the car. I left the ice chopper in the car yesterday.
That's what happens when you work hard all your life. I know you got this, Joy.
Oh.
Damn, yes, kids. And well. Them biscuits.
Yeah, this is totally going to be Jason's day. I feel it. As long as Courtney doesn't choose which set of tickets, Jason needs to be able to choose that. Oh my.
Yeah, they did heart. Yeah, guess what, Blue Eyes? Joy just sent me a picture of the heart-shaped thing for biscuits. They have a template, like a mold, to cut the biscuits for hearts. And yeah, they did heart-shaped biscuits for Valentine's Day.
Aha!
Yeah, Joy sent me a picture.
So it's not just voodoo magic. They literally have
Yeah.
some type of mechanism.
Yeah, they do it for special occasions. Sometimes they do it for special orders. But yeah, definitely Valentine's and maybe a couple other holidays, or if anybody requests them, they'll do
I
heart.
was thinking about doing that for my wife, but I didn't know how to do it. I tried doing it with a regular like biscuit cutter, with the hole, but I couldn't make it. I just couldn't do it.
Well, hers is
I didn't
actually
know how
in
to make
shape.
it, so.
Hers is
She ended up having a Mickey Mouse biscuit.
Yeah, hers
I thought
is
it was Mickey
like you said, the biscuit cutter. Okay, but it's cut in the shape of a heart, so it's a no-brainer. It makes it easy for her. Perfect heart.
Of course.
Yep, Beanie dropped off.
Yeah, I gotta drop off. I gotta take care of my shit over here today. All right, guys. Much love, everybody. We'll chat later.
All right, Angel. Don't let you on.
Bye-bye.
Damn, poor fella.
Yeah.
I don't know why Ted makes him work all the time.
I was hoping D-Man would come back over here. I didn't know if he was going live. Sometimes him and Ernie do a live.
He probably had to go to sleep.
I think he went to sleep. I think he might have got some sleep.
I'm hoping he went back to sleep. Or do you think he's going live with Ernie?
Well, sometimes they do. They go live sometimes. Ernie likes to go live early in the morning like this. This is exactly the time Ernie gets up, too, if he sleeps in. About 7 a.m.
I've seen Ernie up with coffee and stuff.
Yeah, 7 or 8. Ernie might go. Who knows?
I think this is the best time to go live.
As far as Courtney didn't come over here.
Courtney's got a lap to set up. There's a lot of work that goes on. I don't know how y'all do it as often as you do. There's a lot of work that goes into one of these things.
Well, that's the whole thing is, eventually I'm going to land some little part-time gig and then I'll cut back, Blue Eyes. So I'll probably do just as many lives, but they'll be a lot damn shorter.
Yeah.
There ain't going to be nothing over 4 hours anymore after that.
Yeah, like you heard earlier, Ted, that's what I did. I took 6 months away and then I stopped doing these 8-hour live streams, 9-hour live streams, 10-hour live streams, you know what I mean? Because it does encroaches so much into your life. You don't get half of the stuff done that you need to get done. So now I just live stream when I've got free time, when I've got, you know what I mean? When I've got a couple of hours, You need to focus on that, mate. Yeah, I agree with you that. Yeah.
Hey, Courtney, what you doing?
Hey there, Courtney.
Wassy. Oi, Wassy. Look, Courtney sees it. Look.
Oh, yeah, I know. That's hilarious. Ted, you traitor.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, look at that.
Hey, Kev, I'm sending something for you to play.
Yeah, Courtney. Yeah.
I'm afraid to know what Sam's doing.
Hold on a second. I got a very special treat for you all. Give me 2 seconds while I get this up.
Yeah, I've been rallying the troops. Everybody's team Jason. Even Joe's about to swing my way.
You ain't got enough money.
Like never.
Yeah, Joe's like, I guess I'm going to go with Jason today if Courtney don't come in.
Joe's pretty soft. It'd be hard to sway Joe.
Play the video, Ted. Seriously, play it in full.
I don't think we have enough video. There's not enough money to sway Joe.
I remember Joe was like saying, if Courtney don't come in, I guess I could go Team Jason today.
Take care, Courtney. I told him he was working hard already. Go Team Jason.
Ted, play the video I've just put in the chat. What
is this? Oh my goodness. Somebody
little wassy.
Ted,
Yeah.
Ted, play the video quickly before Courtney goes.
That's that.
Which one? Which one?
Myself, I'm going to go over on
It's in the
when I go
basement.
feeding the
It's
chickens. If I
Winnie
go
the
over
Pooh.
dressed in the costume, do you reckon
What?
it'll confuse the chickens like mad? They'll be like, see me as this. Hey, the chickens, they might see me as a massive cock. I mean cockerel. I mean cockerel.
Probably, you know.
We're back. The dancing bear.
Ted, play the video I put in the basement. It says.
I didn't mean that too.
Yeah, because I was looking for the Winnie the Pooh thing.
It was from you that I got all these ideas. Daddy. I learned all this stuff from you.
I know, right? All these shenanigans. There we go.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get Joe's basement thing. Okay, finally got that turned off.
Oh, excuse me.
All right, what do we got here?
I don't think I'm subscribed. You do live streams.
Courtney's gonna win. Courtney's gonna win.
I don't know if Courtney's even here. I don't know.
What the? No. Winnie the Pooh, you traitor. I can't. Oh my God.
Yeah, I don't know if Courtney's watching right now. I don't even know if she's seeing this.
You don't need to see it. Don't nobody need to see this kind of propaganda. It's pure propaganda. Put out by the youngins to promote young.
Dagnammit, those damn youngins! I hate them damn youngins!
Those damn youngins. The midget mafia.
Yeah, she left. She left before she saw it. Rockin' Rooski. Yeah, I think Courtney left just before I put it up here. I was a little late. Damn.
I can't stand them. They got this kind of attitude. Look at that. And Winnie the Pooh looks so nice and friendly and then has such a vile message.
Yeah, man. He must have left. I should have told her. Wait, Courtney. I should have told her that. I should have said, I didn't know Joe did such a nice video. I could have said, wait. She probably would have waited.
But she got less than an hour, so she's got to go live, though, y'all. I mean,
It would have costed a minute or two.
She's got to paint. Is it Jason getting his face painted today? Is that right?
No.
It's Courtney? Ah. Well, then she needs to be sitting down and getting the face painted then. What's she going to be?
A skull. A skull of some kind. I'm not sure.
Okay. All right. Sounds fun. I don't know how they do all this all the time. They must have a lot of makeup.
Yeah. I know the woman down here, she does face painting in one of the local fruit machine arcades. Like, you know, all the kids go in on the seafront. So you can imagine that, yeah. It's kind of like, yeah. And she's been doing it for 27 years. Mate, she's got a massive box that she turns up with, and it folds out as a table. So as she folds it all out, it's just, you name it, like face. You know what I mean? But she said that she spent thousands and thousands of pounds on it over the years, obviously. Like, and she just keeps herself topped up with everything that she uses. Like, yeah, she said black, white, and purple are the most regularly used face paint colors. Yeah. Yeah, I know her pretty well, actually. Yeah, Pauline, I know her very well because I've seen her over the years, and she remembers me because every time I go and sit down and have my face painted with the kids as well. Like every time I sit down. So what, you're going to be there today? Then you're going to be a unicorn. Just pretty for you, and I'm like, just do whatever. Just make me blend in with the children, right? Yeah.
That's awesome. That's fantastic.
Yeah, it's good. It's good, mate. It's good. And she does it all free as well. So basically, when I say free, what she does is like she does lots of free, she does lots of free stuff on the seafront during events and that, like. But because she does that, some of the arcades then hire her for the day to do it. Like, so they'll give her like $200, $200 for $250 to just sit there, like, yeah. But she said that she's made so much money doing it and whatever. She genuinely sits on the seafront with a little stall, a gazebo, and whatever, like little setup, like, yeah. And she'll just sit there for like a couple of days, and she just does the face painting with the kids. And what she's got a donation box, so she doesn't ask for money. She's just got like, you know. Because she understands that nowadays, if you're sat there and it's like $5 for a face painted, mate, if you're taking the kids off for the day, it mounts up quick, ice creams, and then doing this, and then doing that activity, this activity. You know what I mean? It costs a lot of money, like, really. So what she said is she spends like 2 days a week on the seafront when it's nice weather, and she'll put a little gazebo, she'll set herself out on a table. And some people even give her like $10 because, you know, it's like, because she's not asking for money. She's just, you know what I mean? If you've got a bit of spare cash, just put it in the donation box if you want to. If you don't,
can do better. You can do better like that. If you
that's what she said. She said she does better on some of them days than what she does when she's hired for the day. Like, yeah, do you know what I mean? So because you know, those who can afford it will pay, and those who can't afford it, obviously they're a bit like, I haven't got much, but here's a couple of quid anyway. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. It makes all the difference. Do you know what I mean? Making all the difference. You make them, and she sees it as, you're making them precious little ones happy. They were pretty much her own words when I spoke to her about that. She said, I'm making them precious little ones happy. You can't put a price on that. You can't put a price on bringing a smile, and then that smile's going to last. Some of the kids, even, they leave it on for like 2 or 3 days as well, because they're like, they don't want to watch it up. Like, the joy that brings, you can't put a price on that, can you? Like, do you know what I mean? So, she's paid enough, like, so she's not bothered. Like, it's kind of one of them. Yeah, it's good when people do that. When you get kind-hearted people like that, it's good.
Yes. I want to be a street vendor. That's my retirement dream.
That's what I'm going to do this year. That's what I'm setting myself up with.
Go ahead.
Yeah, market stalls and all the rest of it. Yeah, you know, all my stuff that I make and all the rest of that.
You should, dude. You definitely should.
I'm doing it already. Like I said, I've got proof there. I've got 3 other people. I've got like they're called farmers markets and stuff like this.
Yes.
But we've got one over in Hastings. That's it's about 10 miles away, 8 to 10 miles away, like away from me. But we've got one locally here on the seafront as well. And I got another guy who he's actually got a shop on the high street, right? But he does stalls and whatnot as well, like. All 3 of them have seen my products. They've seen what I make and create, and every one of them wants some of my items on their stall. That also makes me. So once I've got that going, then I'll open my own stall as well. Not only opening my own stall, but putting items on other people's stalls and that in different locations around where I live and that. And I said to them, it's a 20% commission based. So if they sell something for $100, I get 80, they get 20.
I love it.
They haven't done nothing but just put it on the stall, you know what I mean, and take the money for it. That's all they've really needed to do. I've done the legwork. I've made and created it and so on. So makes sense, doesn't it? Like, yeah.
It does to me. I thought you're being pretty generous, but yes.
Yeah, it's good. Like. It's a win-win all around.
Yeah.
I'm on it this year, bro. I'm on it this year. Let's go. This is Sam's year to shine. Come on. And as you've just heard earlier, I'm taking no shit from anybody either. I ain't going to be walked on. I ain't going to be just like kind of like, oh, whatever, man. Yeah. I'm not going to. No, I'm going to stand my ground this year. This year is my year. My wife set me free. She set me free now. I see that silver lining. It's me. It's my time to shine. Let's go. Yeah, man. I've got a Shopify store as well. I've actually got an online store now as well. I've opened it all. And I got some business cards. I made up my business cards as well.
Wow, you were on fire, sir.
Getting in there. And I done my motorbike license last week, so I can get around on my motorbike as well. Get in there. Come on, let's go.
Stop's taking life by the balls. I like
Fucking right, I am, you know it.
it. Good stuff.
Mm.
Jen didn't fall asleep. Jen's still eating. He's still having eggs on toast and bacon. How do you make your bacon, Teddy?
Ooh.
I just microwave it, but I usually try to make it not too burnt.
How long do you microwave it for, and how many pieces?
Well, because of that, microwave is pretty strong. It's 1500 watts. I cook it usually for about 2 hours. 2 minutes and 45. So 2.45 minutes. Just under 3 minutes. Like 3 minutes is really crispy. I try to do it I first try it at 235, and usually that can make it perfect too. I look at the bacon though, and I judge it like that. But my most accurate time is probably just under 3 minutes, 245.
I'm gonna try that this morning.
Yeah, it's 15. Remember, it's 1500 watts.
Now, do you have paper towels on bottom and top?
No. I buy already pre-made. What it is fresh bacon.
Oh, okay.
They're in pouches. They're fresh bacon in these pouches, and they
I
got
know what you're talking about.
Yeah, they got they got no, they're not pre-cooked. They got little pea pads already installed, but you pay the price for it because it's $2 for one of those pouches, and there's only 4 strips of bacon. So you're going to pay 50 cents a strip for that convenience. It's 50 cents a strip. So then the good thing is that when your bacon's done, it cooks it in the pouch. It's fresh bacon. Okay, it's not pre-cooked, and then
the pad on the bottom. Yeah, I see what you're saying. It gets all that extra fat in it. So yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah,
then you throw the pouch away. Okay, when you're done, so you're paying for that.
Take out bacon for
that pampering.
I usually eat the pouch, but
I'm getting heavily pampered, But it's
I don't like to waste money.
But trust me, you're paying the price for that luxury living right there.
I want to see that.
Yeah, you pay a premium for that price, for that luxury.
Yeah. I don't make a lot of bacon, mostly because I can't have a lot of bacon. But I sure would.
Maybe what you need to buy then, because you get 4 pouches and it will last you a couple weeks. You could have a pouch a week. You could have, let's say, maybe.
Oh, easily.
Or 2 pouches a week. It'd be perfect. So yeah, you're an ideal candidate to get the luxury living, because then when you want bacon, you just grab it and sling it in the microwave. That's it. No preparation. That's what I love about it. 0 preparation. You sling it right in the microwave. You take it right out and you sling the thing in the garbage. It's simple.
Oh my God, Dad, you are such a lazy cook. Honest to God, man, you are so lazy when it comes to cooking.
Oh hell yeah, I really am. Yeah. But yeah, no cleaning, no prep, no nothing. Okay, it's you're paying for the luxury though.
I do. I already spent $150
I'm living like
a month
King. Yeah, I'm living like King Charles over here with that bacon.
I'm living off grid, and I still wash all my bloody pots and that. I boil a pan of water on the actual cooker here, look, see, and then I put all the hot water into the.
Oh my goodness! That is some serious dedication.
Seriously, there's my clean stuff already, and there's my dirty stuff. There's my pan. There's my heater. There's my bed. There's my food.
My man.
It's all here, all around me in one go. It's like my entire life is just in this one box.
Yeah, no doubt, dude. No doubt. Brother, I couldn't live. I couldn't live like that, Saab. I wouldn't be able to make it. I'd have probably just curl up and die. I'm sorry, brother. That's tough. You're more man than I am, I can assure you.
I love it, I do. Genuinely, I love it. Hey, wait until you see the Hobbit home I'm going to build. Literally built into a little hill over there. It's not very far. It's literally about a mile away from where I am right now. I am.
Are you excavating now? That's not even fake. That's real. They look just like my chickens. That's awesome.
This is Mavis. Hello, Mavis.
I love it. You got your own chicken. This man's not feeling a daggum egg crisis.
She's my best friend. Where's Doris? I got Doris as well. Where's Doris? Where is she? Come on, where's Doris? And I know the difference because Doris has got a white tail and Mavis has got the brown tail. That's how I know the difference.
That's amazing. Oh,
I'll have to put some
I
rice
don't know.
down.
I feel silly now.
Yeah, you've got a background drop, a screen.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I just wanted to fit in. That's all.
I don't have to Wi-Fi. I'll go this far over, but let's have a look. See if we can get some fresh eggs. Is there any fresh eggs? No, she's not laid any there today yet.
Wow.
No, she's not laid any there yet today.
Oh,
yeah.
How cool.
Look, she follows me everywhere I go, and I'm not joking. Look, she follows me.
I love it. That's awesome. That's real living right there. That's real living.
So I talk to the animals. So right, yeah. So I've ripped everything out of this box, right? I've got a massive pile of stuff over there. I've got a box that's filled up over here. I've got generators. I've got loads of gardening machinery, strimmers, tillers, fuck, you name it. Like, yeah, seriously, I've got some mad amount of stuff going on here. And like as you just heard there, I've told that Lee. He hasn't replied. He hasn't even looked at that message. I'm kind of under the influence. He got pulled that day with the van. Because I did ring the police and I gave him the registration plate and I told him to put the van on a PNR, which means that any time he drives past the police, they've got the camera in the front that scans the registration plate of the vehicle.
And they look at the face.
It flags up on that PNR. It's police national record thing. Yeah. And if they drive past the police car or anything, or any cameras on the motorways and stuff like that as well, it flags up, and then the police will.
There's so many cameras over there. Yeah, he's done. All right, Rocket. We will see you around the YouTube street. You do that really well, Saab. I mean, like really good, like scary good. You can tell he hangs out with chickens. There ain't no doubt about it. What's that like? That's exactly what they sound like. That's really good. You do a very good impression of chickens. I can't believe you're leaving, Rocket, with this kind of entertainment. I don't understand it. You can't find a better chicken impression. I'm telling you. I mean, he's even got the costume. What does it take to entertain you, Rocket? What does it take to save your viewership?
Rocket Rooskies.
It's just too darn difficult to hang on to as a viewer. How you leave this type of entertainment? Getting hot? Getting hot in the coop.
Oh, Mavis, come back. I mean, I need a bit of love. Come on.
Now you're about to figure out which came first, the chicken or the egg.
I did. Ooh, totally wrong with me. Oh, so many laughs.
Her needs are never met.
First the chicken and the egg. Neither. I did.
Mavis. Rocket's gonna pull himself away. I'm sorry, buddy. I understand.
You go and do what you need to do, bro. You go and do what you need to do.
Yeah, the world's a crazy place. Everybody's got their own challenges. I got to make some coffee anyway. I'll be back in a second.
I just drank mine. Yeah, I just literally just drank mine. Let's just check my flask. Yes, I've got another one left in there. It's all about prep work here. You see, just living this sort of life. I've got a litre flask, and that's a litre kettle. So when I fill this up, it fills that up perfectly, and then I'll boil this again. So I'll use that for my fresh cup.
And I still got a litre of boiling hot water ready to make another fresh one as well. Constant. It's always on the go then, isn't it? Oh. See, Joe, you could have me at yours. I could convert it. So, like, you'd be lovely and warm, low electric costs, low gas. I could literally convert your house into being more like off-grid, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, see, energy efficient house and that. LED lights strewn everywhere. It look really cool and that. I'd make and create all the furniture and stuff as well and make some fantastic gear. If you want me to visit sometime, I can do, you know. You've got my number. You could always, you know what I mean? You always contact me, mate. I'm there. Like I said, I'm there, mate. I'll come and give you a weekend visit or something if you wanted me to. I'm not too far. You know what I mean? Don't mind doing that. I don't take drugs and I don't drink, by the way. So the only thing I do is tobacco and drink coffee. They're my vices in life. All right. You don't have to worry. Yeah, you wouldn't have to worry about none of that either. I don't need drugs and I don't need drink. I'm already bloody crazy enough as it is. That sort of stuff just sends me over the edge. Like, makes me too much. Like, yeah, you know, when I drink, I get boisterous. I get too loud and boisterous when I'm drinking. And like even smoking weed, it kind of like no, it's. I'm about to stop it all. Like, do you know what I mean? I used to, but I stopped drinking a few years ago. Stopped taking drugs 17 years ago. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, yeah, I am who I am. I don't need any influence from any external force to. Yeah, I don't need it. Which is good. Not many people learn that in life. You know, not many people realize that you can just be you, and people, you know what I mean. And if people don't accept you, then that's them. Like, you're just not meant to be them friends, are you? Like, you know what I'm saying? Don't let the bastards grind you down, Joe.
Yeah.
What do you do for a living?
Because of my autism, I can't actually work.
Oh, but what do you do though? Like, what did you do before? What do you enjoy doing? The rest of it?
Mostly, I used to enjoy learning guitar.
Right, musician then.
Yeah, I sort of can play. If I can see what is in front of me, I can play what I can see, and I can play like bass guitar the same way. As long as I can see it, I can play it. There's like on this, I can play. Where's the pick?
Go on, give us a little.
Don't even know if this is loud enough because, like,
because it's electric guitar and you need it plugged into an amp.
Yeah, and that's one I've not got.
I've got a spare amp here. I've got a Roland amp here if you want it. I'm a singer. I've got a diploma in music. I can read, write, compose, and produce.
Yeah.
Yeah. Never done anything with it professionally, but you know, if you look on my channel, I sang about 2 weeks ago. I sang Portishead Glory Box. I sang that song. What I do is I change kind of like the words to it because that's mostly a predominantly female sang song. Yeah. So like say where she says. Oh, I know the words that I sing now. So instead of saying, "For I've been a temptress too long," I changed them words to "I've been a Casanova for too long." You know, one of them. Like, I change it to like a male version of the song. Like that's what I do. Like, and I'm pretty good at singing. To be honest, I like singing. I sing pretty much every day. I do. Literally every single day, I sing about 2 or 3 songs at least. Like, yeah. But go on, let's have a listen. I can hear it.
I'm just not used to using this guitar pick. It feels weird, and that's what I actually know of Metallica's one.
Right. Hey, I'll give you a little hint as well. Something I taught when I was, because I did singing lessons when I was like 14. I started when I was like 14 with singing lessons. And one of the key things I was ever taught was, if you make a mistake, don't stop and start again. Just carry on. Just kind of like incorporate it into, and just carry on. Like, do you get me? Like, don't be hesitant about, like, if you make a mistake, just keep going. Just keep going. You'll pick it up a lot quicker. Like, yeah.
Let me go over here. I'm going to razz up Courtney right now.
But that was bits of like the whatever it is, just playing like basically that one, then that one, then that one, but going down a level every time, just doing the same thing over again and just doing that.
I'm getting Courtney all riled up right now.
Yeah, I'm better with when I've had more practice.
Quite disturbing. Courtney.
Okay, yeah, I'm getting Courtney going. Yeah, you see, Jason's in the chat. Okay, and I'm sitting there. I just wrote Team Jason all riled up, and we post our comments at the same time. Yeah, wait, let's see what he's going to say when he reads that. He said, let's see, hi, Linda. He didn't say nothing to me. Yeah, it's weird. He must be.
Jason doesn't have to chat with anybody when he's doing coin stuff, so I think this is a little bit different for him. Whereas I think Courtney is very in tune with chatting back and forth. Old folks, we just don't pick up on this.
Yeah, look at that. Somebody says you nailed it, Ted. The Ken's on Kobe says, yeah. Hey Ted. What? How the hanging? Yeah.
We don't need to know that. Keep that to yourself. I can't believe Joe started all this. It was going to be a nice, peaceful Sunday, and we were all going to get along no matter what age we were or who we liked. And then he had to go and infuse his team, Courtney.
Yeah, but Courtney's gonna win. Courtney's gonna win.
You better keep that quiet now. Yeah. Tag up, Joe.
But let's go again. Courtney's gonna win.
Oh, that's it. That's it, mister. Watch this one right here. He's a troublemaker. Born troublemaker, you can tell. It's like the old folks used to tell me, you're going to get old one day and you're going to regret that. And it was right. I found it out too late in life. You got to go rooting for the old people.
Yeah, I don't know what you guys want to do. I was hoping. I
I'm
didn't know
ready to just go over there.
if somebody else could go live or not. Look at Jason talking to me, being all nice.
That's what I think. I'm probably just going to drop off and just go on over there and check it out and just hang out and do some chatting and watch them.
That's what I'm thinking too. Go live again later, maybe. I don't know. Take a nap.
I love naps. I'm a nap fan.
Rocket. Yeah, Rocket already left probably.
Yeah, he did.
Rocket Rooskies.
Yeah, he was leaving before I went to go get coffee just a minute ago. So yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to drop off. Always good seeing you. So I'm going to be in your Discord. Check me out. I'm sure I'll find it sometime today. And so definitely, I want to check that out.
Don't forget, Blue Eyes, Courtney's going to win. Courtney's going to win.
That's enough of that. That's enough. I've had enough of this. Y'all handle this fella up here. All right. Y'all be good.
Take it easy. I'm trying to sort out
statistics. Yeah, statistics say Jason will win. So statistics. That doesn't mean Courtney can't win 2, 3, 4, 5 times in a row. So I would say the odds are, it's probably about 60-40 that Jason's going to win. It's just pure statistics, guys. That's all. Yep, everybody dropping off. Yep, Jason gonna win. Jason gonna win. Still got 15 more minutes. Yeah, that breakfast was supposed to wake me up, not put me to sleep.
Zoe Blue Eyes, Courtney's already won.
I wanted to go. Yeah, you know what, guys? I wanted to go to. I really wanted to go to the Dollar Tree at 9 a.m. and try to get them light bulbs, like Jim told me about. Damn, this thing's just eating the battery, man. When I plugged in just now and went on this phone, it was 97%, and now it's already down to 72. This is the phone I go out with. This is the This is the, what do you call it? The cell phone. You know, I'd like to leave at least 90% when I leave the house with this phone. I mean, I know a lot of people go out with 30, 40%. That's fine too. But yeah, I don't like to have to charge the phone because I don't think I have a charger cord currently set up in the car. I need to get that set up. If I have to buy a cord, I need to buy a cord. I need to get a car charger. Yeah, they're over there at Courtney's. They're all chatty today, boy. Little wassy. Little wassy. Little Courtney. The Courtney. Wassy squat. Squat. That was so funny, Joe. That's why I was doing that. I was fairly sure Courtney was going to get set up, and I was almost sure she was going to pop her head in here. You know, and look, I was pretty sure she was going to come in here because that's what she does. She sees you fly, whatever, and then she does a little dip and says hi, you know, whatever. But yeah, when she saw that thing scrolling, saying Team Jason, you know she flipped out just now. You know she did, Joe. It's a shame I couldn't get her to stay. I should have said, yeah, next time I know, I'll say, stay, and make her, you know, and then we'll do the video.
No, it don't matter.
Yeah, I'm just having a sit down there today. I'm just trying to sort out some business, trying to sell some stuff and what have you off because I've got so much gear here. It's unbelievable. Not even joking. Like, look, I'm not even joking. But come and look at this. This is just one container. I've got that container. I've got that container full. I've got this office that I've had to put loads of stuff into as well in that side of the office. That's just office space there. That container's full, and that other container's full right down there. And I've got a workshop in there with like a metal lathe and pillar drill and welders and all sorts in there that I need to get rid of. This over here, like, look, seriously, I'm not even joking. Like, look at the gear I've got. Unbelievable amount of stuff I need to get rid of.
Just having to sit down there today and doing some business enterprising. I'll make my money. See, what you don't realise is it may look like I'm homeless here, but I've actually got about 6 or 7 grand's worth of gear all tied up here. You know, like in assets, in machinery, and all the rest. That's why you don't see me begging. That's why you don't see me asking for handouts or donations or anything like that. I've got money here. I just need to sell it now and make some money back again, because now I'm having to. I can't. She wants everyone. She's selling the cows. Like in 2 weeks, she's going to be selling all the cows here. And as you've seen, I've been helping out. I've been up at 6 o'clock in the morning helping her out and all the rest of it. Past couple of months, I've been doing all of that. And she's just come to the decision, like all the aggro that Lee brought here, all that drama that he brought up here. She's 70 years old, man. She just doesn't want it. She can't be bothered. She's going to sell the cows, but keep the chickens and stay as a farm. And she's got a couple of units down there that she's renting to the old boy. The guy who's been here like 37 years. You know what I mean? He's been renting the space, never had any aggro or anything. So she's going to let him stay. There's a woman who's further down. She's got like a welder's shop, an ironmongery. She does ironmongery, like sort of stuff, like welding and making gates and all iron stuff, iron steel stuff, like. So she's letting her stay as well. She'll let me stay, but then I'll rent just one of the containers. But that means I've got to empty that one. I've got to empty this one. I've got to empty the workshop. Oh, it's just aggro, isn't it? Like, you know what I mean? So, yeah. What do you do? You know what I mean?
I wonder what happens to these cows if you don't milk them. Like if you don't milk the cows, what happens with the cows?
So she's got 2 lots of cows, right? She's got 6 cows in the barn up here, and they've got 5 calves. So they've calved this year as well, yeah. And little baby cows, like, and they're dairy cows. So as you can imagine, they're producing milk, right? So, but she doesn't use them for the milk, really. She just has them to calf.
Oh, so they won't produce milk if you don't take milk. It won't produce milk. Is that what it is?
Just like any other mother, if once the babies have grown up, then the milk dries up, and they stop producing the milk. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But the calves are obviously feeding on the cows, so we do get fresh milk. I could go down there and just get some milk right. I could get milk right now if I wanted to, like proper fresh milk from the teat. Like, yeah, I could do that if I wanted to. I never have. Because that would look a bit weird, wouldn't it? If she could walking down and I'm like, what you doing, Tab? Just getting some milk for my coffee? Yeah, that would look a bit weird, wouldn't it? Why are you milking my cows? Haven't got your own dongly bit to milk. Yeah, unbelievable.
Little Aussie. Oi, oi, oi. Oi, oi, oi. Yeah. Oi, oi, oi.
So, like, come here. I'll show you in the office, like what I put in the office. I've locked it all up now. Look, I'll show you. I have got the key and everything else as well. Look, see. Not joking, you. Not messing about. Yeah. Look, not joking. Serious. Look at the amount of gear I've got in here. Look at that. And it's all, there's so much like Briggs and Strattons, and you know what I mean? These machines last a lifetime, man. They'll last my lifetime. You know what I'm saying? They last for, like, basically, if you maintain them, they'll last forever, basically. Generators, tiller machines.
Yeah, I took the subscriber mode off. I want to see if we get any trolls. The last 10 minutes we stay live, I want to see if any trolls come in here.
Look at the amount of gear. Serious. I've got a nice rocker chair. I could take my rocker chair into my. Should I take my rocker chair into the into my hut? It just takes up a lot of space, though. I can't be bothered with it. Do you know what I mean? Look, there's my Wi-Fi and everything in here. There's another heater in there as well. I've got loads of heaters and stuff like that. I've got a cooker. I've got a fridge over there. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I've set pretty good in here. Like, it's all good.
Hi, Chrissy.
Welders and all my various electric tools and whatnot all going on. But it means, you know, I have to sort it all out. Look at that auger as well. That's a beautiful auger, that.
Yeah,
that
we're
for about
waiting for Courtney to go live. I took the subscriber mode off just to see if we get any trolls in here. That way you guys can have a couple early morning whacks if any trolls come in. Yeah, we're gonna just end this when Courtney goes live. It's gonna be about 4.5 hours. We were live. We can always fire one up later.
This is what we have to have at the workplace as well.
I'll probably get a bit of sleep while.
Yeah, what I'm thinking is, do some chores and some errands, and then Ernie and D-Man, maybe those two guys, maybe Ernie will go live. I don't know, but Ernie does like to do live, so maybe Ernie will do a live, maybe 8, 9, 10. You never know what Ernie could do tickets too. And then, fire up a live maybe in the afternoon.
Well, I'll just put Courtney's on in the background because I'm not using the chat today. I've already told her I won't.
Yeah, I was hoping Ernie would come in so I could just, if I just suggest it, sometimes Ernie, all you have to do is suggest something to Ernie and he'll go with it. Ernie's, I can always talk him into it. I'm like, Ernie, man, we got like 7, 8 people here. Good little jump start for you. And then he'll go and do it. We could have talked Ernie into it.
And the reason I don't sleep in the office is because it's business premises. That next door is classed as business premises. This what I'm in right now is storage premises. So if I sleep in my storage, they can't say anything about it. But as soon as I sleep in the office, if someone turns up, representing, you know what I mean, authority-wise or whatever, like, they shut the business down straight away because you're not supposed to do it, are you? You're not supposed to sleep in the premises. It's not residential. But they can't say anything about storage. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You have to play the game properly when it comes to like doing business and all the rest of it. You have to play it properly because otherwise they just shut you down instantly and basically taxman just kind of goes, right, that's it. Then they do an investigation and then all the rest of that kind of it's different. It's a different ball game. But like in here, it was storage, wasn't it? It was my little workshop, and then it was classed as storage, so.
Yeah, I was actually I was going to go on the panel if Ernie went live. So I'll take a nap. Ernie's live. I'll jump up there with him for a while.
Oh, well, I've got bits to do anyway. So my laptop needs charging now as well. My phone's charged up. I keep swapping the charger.
Danny and Barry and Laura are live over there, Joe.
Keep the charge around, so keep everything charged.
I'll go and watch. Maybe if they're going to be live long enough, I'll just join and listen to.
Drop something in chat. Drop something in chat, and I'll subscribe to you. Hang on 2 seconds. Go back to YouTube front page. There we go. Hang on. That's muted anyway. There you go. Right. Go to channel. A
lot of the stuff is hotel reviews. The videos can be Pokemon cards.
Yeah, I got you. I'm subscribed.
Thanks.
I got you, bro. I got you. Drop me a subscribe back again, and then you can. If I do some live streams, feel free to come along and. You know what I'm saying? Pop in and
I am subscribed to you. I am subscribed.
I'll have you in there, mate. We'll cheer you up a bit. You'll meet some like-minded people and that. It's all good. Oh, I've got to go subscribe to that Chrissy and that Rocky as well. Go to channel, Chrissy, subscribe. No content on that. No content. 17 subscribers on Chrissy's channel. Rocket. Go to channel. Subscribe. No content on that one. 333. It's got more subscribers than me. I don't have many subscribers, really. I've only got 100 odd, 150-ish, yeah. There you go. All subbed up now. All subbed up. I got you. Right, Joe. And Teddy, Mr. Honeybee, Mr. and Mrs. Honeybee, everybody else that's been on, everybody in chat. Thank you for having me on, Ted. And it's been fantastic, as usual, Pretty good, mate. I like being on your live streams. We have a good giggle, we have a good laugh, and we talk about some interesting stuff now and then as well. So it's all gravy, baby. So for now, I shall say ciao ciao. Au revoir.
Stay safe.
Until next time.
No kidding. Yeah.
As I'll clean up my room.
Yeah, because
so
I
that'll
think
free me
yeah.
from the chat completely.
Yeah, like Laura, all the UK people, Laura. I think we're for Laura's from Laura, Barry, Danny. I was over there in their chat, and they were like, "Oh yeah, if you and Joe want to come over here, come on over."
Hmm.
Yeah, Joe. Danny said, Danny and Barry said that me and you could come over.
Hmm. I'll just put hi in the chat quickly.
I'm waiting to see Courtney go live, but yeah, guys, we're going to be out of here real soon.
No,
I'm
I'll
waiting.
do that
I'm
in a
waiting.
minute.
Yeah, Courtney should be live any second. I mean, any second. It just hit 7:30.
Give it about a minute because it normally takes them a minute to start the live.
Yeah, I'm waiting for that alert to pop up, that notification. I have everything cleaned off so that it will pop right up. There it is, popped up. It's there. Oh, wait, that's Chantra. Man, they clickbait my ass. Yeah, I clicked on it right away. Chantra had something timed for 7:30, so the notifications for 7:30. I'm sitting here. I might go over there right now. Let me see what it says here. Yeah, she didn't fire it up yet.
It's probably due to the face paint. It takes a minute or two longer.
Yeah, still won't show up.
Hmm.
I'm reloading it, and it's still not. It's still dragging butt.
No one said. Let's see when was last.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, she should be live any second right now.
Yeah, it's normally that they're doing the last minute checks.
Yeah, some guy or Tina saying, "I wonder if they're still face painting." So they're actually 1 minute late, like you said. They're okay. There they go. They fired it up. Here we go. Here we go. It's loading right now. Wassy, oi, oi, oi. We got a testicle keychain right there. That's crazy. Yeah, oi, oi, oi. Little blue eyes, Chris Sullivan. Look at all them people over there.
I can't see the chat. I've turned it off.
Okay, yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Oh yeah, they're showing the face painting. Look at little Courtney, little Aussie. Look at it.
Hi, Jenny.
Hey, Janice. Yeah, Janice, we're about to shut this down. We're going over to Courtney's Aussie Scratch 'em. Yeah, they're doing the $250 loaded ticket. Oh, cool. Chrissy already ran over there. Chrissy went over there. We got a bunch of people to go over there already. Aussie Scratch 'em.
Oh, thank you, Lorraine. I appreciate that. I'm a sexy face.
Yeah, everybody's trickling in over there. She's got 70 people over there right now. Janice went over there too. Everybody went over there. Yeah, let's get over there, guys. So let's see Courtney. Down to 5. Oi, oi, oi. Oi, oi, oi. Oi, oi, oi. Yeah, I got to plug this other phone in too. I have to unplug this other one. This one's more important to have it charged up. I hate to unplug it. It's at 97%, but I've got to get this phone charged up. If I want to go out to Dollar Tree. All right, see everybody over there. Let's scare everybody out of here real quick. Let's see what do we got. How we can scare them out of here, Joe? Air horn. Let's do the air horn.
I don't know if you painted us just something else. I don't know something like
Straight through the red light.
All right.
I would be.
That's it, guys.
The Facebook, that base paint looks similar to Tokyo. Or the Book of Life.